I think we're live from Encino, California. All right, let's get the chat out. Pop out that MF and chat. Pop out chat. Boop. Put that there, put that there. Move this thing this way so it doesn't fill the whole screen. Share, copy, boom. Close that. Go to Twitter. Add Omnia Llama.
Can you hear that thing? Is it like blowing through my mic?
No, I just hear you.
Really? That thing is freaking loud.
What's up, Mr. Viking? I'm gonna call you Mr. Viking.
Live already? Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
What's up, Warkocki?
Absolutely everything. No, not much. Just chilling. Gonna tie a few things.
How did your little fishing lures? Didn't you go fishing with your new fishing lures or something the other day? I saw a post on Twitter.
Oh, I did. I caught some fish. I will let who's ever in the thing soon.
I'm assuming there's like action or pull on the string or something you expect.
Yeah, it worked about the way I thought it would.
Cool.
Still a little light for for the size. What's up, Thanith?
Hello.
So it's getting there. I'm gonna try doing like a design that actually adds a little bit of noise and motion to it, since I can do whatever I want with 3D printing versus,
so you're
physical.
gonna spiralize it so you can like.
I not really spiral, but I might add something that like generates bubbles while it's moving or something.
Well, isn't that what the spoony thing's supposed to do, or is that just make it flashy?
It does both. Flash and noise and thump.
Mover Viking. He changed his name wrong. It's not Maker Viking. It's Mover Viking.
It is a moving Viking, isn't it?
Mover Man.
How's Thanith today?
As always.
You find a new fancy job yet?
Nope.
I'm telling you, man. You just have to go into porn.
Not even trying. Wow, those fans are so loud.
That's good.
It prints like a freaking dream.
Richard Crook, it's going well. How was Richard Crook? That's cool. I can't wait to see some prints from it, Mr. Llama Man.
It's printing right now, the very first print. We had some issues.
No.
Have you ever had, and I know what I did now, or I have a good idea what I did, but have you ever had a thermistor? Like, when they go bad, they go bad. They, like, say crazy shit, like negative 200 degrees, or, you're sitting there at room temperature and it says 1 million degrees or whatever, right? When a thermistor goes bad, it goes bad. It doesn't. The thing was reading 50 degrees C at room temperature. And the room temperature is 21 degrees C. It just read 50 degrees. For no reason.
That's
so
yes.
I'm on chat with Max, trying to figure out what the hell. He's like, I don't know. I never seen anything like that. I'll just send you another thermistor. I'm like, dude, I don't want you to pay a buttload of shipping. He's like, as long as you're not in a rush, I'll just put in a freaking envelope with thermistor. It'll take a week, but it'll only cost me a couple of bucks then. I'm like, all right. And I hadn't given up. I was like, there's something weird because it all seems to be working. It's just sitting at 50 degrees for room temperature. So he's like, if you really want,
is it a different thermistor type, and you need to like change the code?
Well, it's a 5. It's the same. It's basically the same thing as the Hemera has, but it's just shortened. It's a little canister thermistor. It's not like a glass bead or anything.
Sure, it's not a 1.
Huh?
Sure, it's not a 1.
Yeah, no. I asked. That was the first thing I asked. I said, "Is this a 1 or a 5 or a?" Because that's what I thought. I had it for the Hemera, plugged it in, and I'm like, okay, It's reading 50. Oh, I know, because the mirror's in the 5, so I put it to 1. Same thing, read exactly the same temperature, 58 degrees. So, I
Usually it
texted him,
happens.
and he's like, no, it's a 5. Try it again and just, reset your board after you flash it. Maybe it's not seeing it or something.
Yeah.
Just wouldn't go away. He's like, well, I'll send you a new one. It's not a big deal. We're both kind of bummed because I can't print. And he's like, if you got a glass bead one, you can kind of set it in there and at least use it. Just, make sure when you're doing it, the glass bead is up against the shell, and you can actually see it because the hole for the thermistor goes all the way through out to the heat break, where the heat break screws into the hot end. So you can stick it in there, unscrew it from the hot end or from the heat break, stick it in there, kind of see where it is, and then tighten the grub screw and kind of trap it there. It's not really the best way to do it, but he's like, you could at least print with it, just, watch the temperature and kind of get an idea of what's going on. It might be a little high, it might be a little low, depending on how the bead's sitting in that hole. Like, all right. So I try that. I stick the cut the freaking wires, put everything back together, put a glass bead in there. Same fucking thing. 58 degrees. I was like, all right, there's something funky here. Unplug it, plug the mirror into it, 20 degrees. It was a stupid plug. I'd gotten some freaking flux on one of the pins, soldering the pin on. And it was putting resistance in the plug.
Yeah, that would do it.
I literally just I cleaned the plug and it got better. It dropped down to like 30. I just said, screw it. I pulled, how you can pull the plugs out of the casing. I just pulled the plugs out, put new plugs in. Thing's fine.
Nice.
Texted him real quick. Said, dude, don't bother sending the thermistor. It was a dumbass llama thing. It wasn't anything wrong with it.
Aww.
Oh, what a nightmare. Oh, I never did put the freaking motor wires in right. Had to make motor wires. I just kind of clipped them in there. After this is done, I got to remember to make them permanent.
So, what's up, Skyrim?
It is a wicked. I'm really liking it, other than the fan noise. If he could put some kind of quiet fan on that, I mean, it just operates so much smoother. I mean, the mirrors are nice, but just like loading filament is a breeze. It's a nightmare with to load and unload filament. With this thing, it's like sticking in the freaking hole and twist it down.
Richard Crook for the M173 commander using Idea Maker. It sounds like you may not have disabled the special commands from Idea Maker.
The hell is M73? No, there's only 3 now. The Idea Maker, M1000, M1001, M1002. Those are the only 3 that are raised printer specifics. M73. What the hell is that?
M173.
No, he's just saying M73.
Oh, M73 is the time remaining. So it means it's not reading the time remaining thing. It's just not reading. It's not reading. Yeah, it's not reading the progress timer correctly. That's all. Nothing to be crazy worried about. That can be solved.
Oh, that's with Prusa Slicer. Well, that's half your problem if you're using Prusa Slicer.
Let me just finish this little quick dilly-dally.
I just downloaded the new Prusa Slicer. I'm going to play with it some. There are some. I kind of like the idea of the paint-on supports. I don't know if they're going to be any good. If you can't do the concentric supports, I found that's like the bomb.
Yeah. My only issue with Prusa Slicer paint-on supports is it still puts it in places that you ask it not to put it. Like, you'll paint it, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, I'll add supports here, here, here. I'm like, what? No.
Did it? See, I haven't even played with it yet.
Yeah, that's how Prusa supports are all the time. It's like, I want supports here.
Cura, too. Cura's not a bad slicer. It's just, I hated it because it just supports were everywhere. You either had none or you had too many.
Yeah.
And then you could go around, you can put the blockers in. That's great. It's like, no, it's a freaking pain in the ass. It's inaccurate. You don't know what you're doing. I mean, an idea maker, you put it there, you can see exactly where it is.
All right, screen.
You can do multi-processing that most of the other ones can't do. Although Prusa Slicer sort of tries to do it. It's not really true multi-processing, but they do the layer.
It is multi-processing. You do it by blocks, layers, objects.
It's weird. Not that it's not exactly easy in Idea Maker either. It's kind of weird the way they do it. It makes sense once you start doing it, because I've done it a few times. Once you do it once, and you're like, oh, okay. It actually makes sense to literally go and say at layer. The problem is you got to pre-slice it, figure out what layer you want to do stuff at, and then do it. You can't just do it.
It is a space squid.
Mark it up.
All right. All right, Richard Crook. Oh, why didn't that work? Why am I not loading the correct thing?
Because you're a dumbass.
No.
How's that for an answer?
Oh. Okay. I just named it incorrectly. So we need to make a copy of this. So create branch here and users SKR Prusa RC for Richard Crook.
What are you crooking?
Richard Crook.
Firmware.
You have a TFT 3.5. Let's see here. You messaged me this somewhere. Let's see here. Was it in Discord?
That's funny.
No. Yeah, SKR Turbo. SKR Turbo. Yeah, the normal goodness. TFT 3.5. Okay, that's easy enough. So underscore turbo. What do you want to name your printer? Forever now and for henceforth it shall be named whatever you name it right now. Give me something, Richard. Come on, man, you can do it. Let the world know what you want to call your printer.
It should be the Bloodshot Eye printer.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Funk. Cracked.
Cracked is okay. Cracked magazine
Cracked.
it is.
Cracked Funk. I think it should be both. Cracked Funk.
LP 1769. Okay. And you have a TFT 3.5. So everything else stays exactly the same. Except for the screen style. So it has to go back to 0.
Excuse me.
And it has to go to graphical display, rep discount full, graphics smart controller, boom boom. Do you have any NeoPixels on there? Probably not, no?
Oh, that's what I gotta do.
Boom boom.
I gotta get me some NeoPixels and all that crap.
Yeah, you do. And it's on a stock Prusa frame, so that's easy enough.
Can't buy nothing. Got no money. Literally got no money.
Load length is going to be too long.
I have so little money. I actually got refused by Apple today to buy a single song. So I don't have $1.29 in my bank account.
No, llama.
It's time to hit up my brothers for my $200.
Yeah, hit them up each separately for each $200 and be like, yeah.
No, it doesn't do that. They all gang up together and send money and try and keep me.
All right.
play money, which isn't play money because 120 of it goes to car insurance and Netflix, which I keep Netflix for Mom, but whatever.
Time to start selling plasma. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little beyond broke. I'm kind of screwed. Trump screwed my ass. People don't believe it. Realize Trump like totally stripped Medicare.
Hey now.
Shouldn't say
More
Trump.
politics.
The Republicans. Wasn't him really.
Pornhub llama. There we go. All right.
Pornhub, yeah.
I could see llama going on Pornhub.
No,
I don't watch it.
Why? They'd start charging me to get the hell off. Actually, that's how I can make money. Here, give me $20 and I'll get off your damn Pornhub.
Give me money, I leave the porn industry. Where's my water? I'm thirsty. All right. The load length is way too long. Let's see here. So,
oh, there's folks into all kinds of weird crap.
How do you fix TMC connection error?
Problem is I start doing it.
Mini V2 board.
Hey, I watched you on your movie yesterday, Llama.
Oh boy.
You all be watching it because you're a freaking bunch of weirdos.
Which driver is using Skyrim?
2209s.
That's Skyrim's not Richard Crook's. Yeah, I think Skyrim's also using 2209s. Are they just make sure they're seated all the way, and also make sure that you got the right pins removed.
The SKR Mini is soldered on, aren't they?
One has them and one doesn't. There's two minis.
Oh, I thought there was only the one Mini and it was soldered on 2208s. I just did firmware like 3 times today too because I had to reset everything.
Okay, that should be everything that needs to happen. So let's go ahead and hit the delete key to delete all the stuff in the thingy. Correct. And let's build. My internet's going to slow down for a second. Yeah, melt zone, nothing to do with firmware. All right. And let's go ahead, while that's building, start one build. Boop. Boop. There we go. Grubby zebras in the house. Okay, and the grubby.
Hey, look at Tom pimping for Omnia.
The jumpers. Yeah, make sure the jumpers are correct. That's what I mean.
What was that?
Skyrim.
No, I was talking to Grubby.
Oh, I said Tom's pimping for Omnia with your name.
What about it?
Correct. Llama's a
It's
pimp.
Omnia Tom.
I'm a pimp, man. I'm running the Omnia drop. It's printing its very first print right now.
Nice.
And it hasn't caught on
I have a
fire.
question for you, Llama. The one you got, is it you still using the nylock nuts for the planetary gear, to assemble the planetary gear, or they switch those out? They were talking about switching those out.
He builds them now. They're still there. He's using a better bolt and nut. They're still lock nuts, and he's Loctite them in place.
Right. Are they still nylock nuts, or are they a different type
Yes.
of?
He's using the nylock nut.
Yeah.
He breaks it in, and then he Loctites it into place.
Okay. Yeah, he and I had a conversation about that, and he said he was going to change to a different type of nut, but I guess not.
He said he got a better brand of nylock nut too.
Yeah, he needs to use
kind of cheapo.
he needs to use like a castellated nut or some sort of anti-rotation nut, not a nylock. But that's all right.
Nylock will work.
Nah, you don't want to. They will loosen if they're installed in a manner that subjects them to rotation,
Hey,
which is why you
look
don't.
at that.
I don't know.
Pretty.
Nobody
The thing freaking spins smooth as crap. I
What's
couldn't
that?
believe how smooth it spins.
Nice. Yeah, it looked like a really interesting design.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I mean, I don't think it's perfect, but to be honest with you, I'm already, even though it's been an absolute nightmare wiring it. That's not its fault. That's me. And just loading filament. It's like that made me happy. The first time I loaded filament in, it was like spin. None of the bull crap you have to go through with the Chimera. The Chimera is such a nightmare to load and unload filament onto.
Man, making Llama happy. Now there's a tall order.
Correct.
I mean, really, that's my biggest
5'6" blonde.
is the weight of this freaking thing is a monster.
Yeah.
That looks big too. When you look at the pictures and everything, it's probably 2-3 inches smaller than this. It's just more like flowed out.
Yeah, it's got a larger
What's up,
area.
Sergio?
But I think this actually has a bigger flat footprint, even though that looks like it does. The only thing that sticks out kind of funny, I really don't like the part cooling fan, like flat. It just looks like it's going to droop down into the print on me. I know it's not going to. It just, one of those, it doesn't bother me. It bothers me. No, it's not going to droop because it's got air flowing over it. So how's it going to ever melt? It's cooling itself the whole time it's running.
Hey, man.
Unless, of course, you're running it without the fan on. I don't know. I mean, I got to run it for a while, but my first impression is I would buy that over this.
What do you run? Are you just running regular filaments through it, or are you running Plexus?
Yeah, I'm just running PLA through it just for now. You know, I was thinking about it. He's like, oh, yeah, you run a lot of TPUs. And I'm like, yeah, I do. I don't really have that much TPU left. They burned it all up. I'm going to have to go get some fancy TPUs. I got a couple of like little, spit rolls that I bought.
Yeah,
But I don't have a lot of soft stuff.
I'd like to see like trying to find a sample roll of that X60.
Yeah.
I'm not spending $150 on a whole roll.
No,
of it.
me neither.
Just to print with it and see, like in something like that, to see how it would actually work.
The 3D printing general, I think it is, he's been doing like a series on TPUs, and he just did one, I think, a week or two ago that I just watched today. That Wolf 3D's carrying, like, I want to say it's Filamentum, but it's not. But it's a different brand of flex, huh?
Fibrology.
Fiberology, is that the one?
No. Fiberlogy.
Fiberology, whatever.
It's the Polish brand.
But it's still, he's like, oh, it's affordable now. It's like, it's still $50 a roll.
Correct.
Which ain't affordable.
That's affordable. That's not much more than a roll of carbon fiber. PETG.
Carbon fiber, also not affordable.
Llama's an ABS thing.
SEPLA, affordable.
Llama's at 25 or buck under a roll is affordable.
He's like,
At
Ziltech
this
time.
point in life, yes.
Okay.
A year ago or 2 years ago, it would have been a
So you're
different
the one who went on Amazon and used all the Sunwoo coupon codes to get rolls of SPLA for $12.99.
No, I won't touch Sunlu anything. I absolutely hate Sunlu. That company is so slimy, it's unreal.
Well, for $13 a roll, I wasn't going to complain about.
Nope.
It.
Won't
I
touch
didn't
it.
care
Won't
if
even
printed
begin.
printed like crap.
And I know people don't realize Sunlu is actually a rebrander. Like half the other crap you buy on Amazon is Sunlu. Sunlu is a major manufacturer.
Yeah.
So's your face.
No, my face is a major demanufacturer because shit melts when it looks at me too long.
That sounds smelly.
All right, Richard Crook, I am pushing your build to the GitHub.
I wish I knew how to
File
use
is
that
in the main
program.
folder.
Did you see the frickin' it was on your Discord, the guy that was printing a little Among Us critter and it like sagged underneath and it mostly just didn't have supports, I'm guessing, but
Yeah.
you put like is this from a sus fart? It's like the whole back of it, the freaking thing's all like drooped. It's like you melted
Gotta
his
remember
ass.
your supports, man.
Yeah.
I accidentally added supports to a print that doesn't need support, so now it's taking way a hell of a lot longer than it should be.
Why would you add supports to something that doesn't need it?
I didn't know I had them turned on.
Oh.
That's the one thing I hate about Idea Maker. It's like I wish I had a quick button like, yes, I want supports, no, I want. It's like Prusa Slicer. I can just click a little checkbox. Every time I do it, and I go to the thing and I turn on supports and I hit save, it saves it to the profile. So then I have to go back to the profile to uncheck it.
Yeah, see, I've kind of gotten to the point where I have a supports profile.
Yeah.
And I've actually, for this thing, I just deleted a whole bunch of
Michael
profiles.
Casillo.
There's just like, I've gotten to the point where I have like 3, and I just open it up and set my settings according to what I want. Because I just can't deal with like 800 profiles anymore. Too goddamn confusing. I know what I want. You get the basic stuff set, your retractions and all that, and then you just adjust that profile every time for, if I want to change the layer height or speed or anything like that or filament.
Yeah, you changed that filament, Llama.
I wish we had a micro center near me. Kind of sucks not having any around here.
I do not have a micro center near me.
I don't know if there's a micro center in state. That thing is so loud. It's the only thing I don't like about it. I have to.
Well, it doesn't like you either, Llama.
Dude, it's really loud. I mean, the fans are even louder, but the way he has that thing like loop down through and then go through all those fins, I was like, man, that's loud even for those fans. You take the fan out, it's like, you put the fan, it's like, it's like making turbulence inside those fins and making it wicked loud.
Wicked awesome.
It prints really well. I really like it. The more I've been looking at it, the more I'm really liking it. I'm sure I'll find a flaw or two. I don't like the wires.
Wires.
Well, he's got solid core coming out of the heater. You flex it a few too many times and snap.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Snap.
And it's only like the first. I guess the way they make that heater, they kind of have to make a solid core, where it's around here. It's only like an inch, and then it switches over to.
Hello, Bob.
It's actually copper too.
Bob.
It's not tint copper. It's actual solid copper.
You're solid copper.
And the motor wires are freaking shielded, which the minute I cut them, that all went away. But kind of cool. If I could have used those wires and made a home run with it, I probably would have once I realized they were shielded.
So I have a little bit that I put in my drill bit in my drill that twists all my wires, so at least I get some sort of EMF protection.
The mirror is grubby, really quiet.
He's a little quiet. Ah, there we go. That's the name of it.
Five.
You know, supposedly, Warkocki, you can adjust his volume now as of last week.
What?
Yeah. You can adjust other people's volumes.
Oh, edit mic settings. Wow.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. So you can turn people up and down and level everybody off.
Oh, hey, look. I can adjust my own volume now. When he clicked that,
Nice.
whenever he clicked, it gave me a volume slider. So I can crank myself up to 200.
Oh, you could be your own monkey.
I'll put myself out at 100. I switched from, I had it on my voice mod thing, and I had the volume setting fairly low in that. That's probably why it was so quiet. I just switched it to be direct. So hopefully you can hear me better. Don't know if you want to hear me better, but hopefully you can hear me better.
Yeah. I mean, we definitely don't want to hear you better, but it is what it is. We'll take it.
Hey, I was told I had a face for radio.
Correct.
So is Warkocki. He just doesn't know it yet. Doesn't understand the concept.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, WFO Rider?
Where the hell did you get that picture of the freaking power plant burning up? That was so funny. I saw that. I was like, what the hell?
Someone posted that on Reddit, and I was like, "Oop!"
That was funny. I read that. I burst out laughing. I couldn't help it. It was like, that was perfect.
Time to go to work.
No. This is the extruder that I want to test.
What is that?
The Orbiter. It's 140 grams, SLS printed body, LDO motor, big Bondtech gears.
Latest projections. I got to go into
Where's the hot end now?
It's just the extruder. You attach whatever you want to it. So if you want to put a V6 on here or whatever, you just mount it to it.
Don't want a V6. V6 is very long.
Yeah.
Well, look, a moon head.
Yeah, see, I have a problem.
The dancing moon dude.
Nice. It looks so well on you.
Yeah. It's an improvement.
I wish I could make it bigger. Like, AliExpress, you suck. $51. But
Like,
yeah,
I'm torn between wanting the shortest filament path possible between the extruder gears and the nozzle, and wanting the best mixing possible for multiple filaments, which requires a very long filament path.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I'd rather have the short for now. I would like the mixing. Like, I kind of like that stupid, I think it was G-Tech or whatever it was, came out with that one that slowly could mix them together and blend them. I thought that was cool, but
Yeah.
too many people are like, it just jams. It's cool for a week, and then it just jams, and then you just take it off, put a single color back on there.
Yeah, this might have to go on a
that
printer.
work better.
Or maybe the trick is to do something like the pallet, do a 6 filament like a pallet type thing, but instead of splicing, it's got a mixing fork, and then it would then have to be able to extrude the filament back out at a reasonable consistency.
Hey, I got one of your namesake candies there, Warkocki.
What'd you get? A poppycock?
Dum Dums.
Yeah.
Got a whole bag of them. They are wicked on sale. The bag's tagged $5.99. It's one of the huge bags, or $4.99, I think it was. And it was in the 99-cent bin. I was like, okay. I like Dum Dums.
That doesn't
I do
surprise me.
too.
I hang out with one of them every night. Why wouldn't I?
I used to like the root beer ones, and then my daughter got one recently, and I ate it. And I was like, "This is disgusting. How did I ever like these?"
Magic.
They changed them. The old root beer candies were much better.
Huh, it comes with a... Why does it come with a heat break?
I'm a dancing moon.
I'm trying to figure out how in the world...
Dancing all night long.
Aww.
It looks cool just because it's round and stuff.
Oh, the couch again.
Orbit. Whoa! Banshee screams.
I was trying to get to the mute button before, but I clicked the wrong button.
Muted zebra.
Oh. Is that the heat break? There's a planetary gear setup. Yeah, there's that. There's that. Yeah.
So that thing's using the planetary gear setup too?
Yeah. Yeah.
You gotta print it yourself. I'm sure you got a couple of Bondtech gears laying around somewhere.
These are the large ones, which is why I like it. Oh, yeah, it's got an explosion. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah, you put that shaft in there.
You're fucked up in the head.
Yes, he's got the big Bondtech gear. Okay, all right, that goes there. That goes there. Hold on, I missed something there.
Hey.
That goes there. That goes there. Okay, underneath. Heat break goes in upside down. Oh, look at that.
Kind of funky looking.
Yeah, I kind of dig it.
Different.
Look at that motor, so sexy.
Yeah, what is that though? It's like a NEMA 14 or something, ain't it?
No, it's a 36 millimeter pancake stepper.
Which is
Llama is a moon face. Oh, there's a bigger picture.
a moon in your asses.
Yeah, LDO stepper. Yeah.
Buy it up. You know you want to. I said buy it up. You know you want to.
Oh, I do.
Stick a mosquito.
Now that
on
I
it.
can design stuff, I would design an extruder for it.
It is an extruder. Why would you need to design an extruder
I designed the hot end part for the extruder, so that way it's all one giant extruder.
You know how to design. You did all right with your little boilerplate frickin' witch's cauldron.
My witch's cauldron. And they are.
Dude, you really need to make that look like a witch's cauldron too, because the way that powder bubbles and everything, it looks like a witch's cauldron.
I'd rather make it look cool.
That is cool.
You're cool.
I guarantee you, if you made that look like a witch's cauldron, you know, and put like sticks in the little fire where the airline came in and everything.
Oh,
Blow it
llama.
up around the cauldron. your buddies would be buying that 3 times faster than the one you made now.
Probably not. I also don't want to waste more time printing them. So,
Yeah, it's still cooler.
okay. Huh.
Oh my god, that
Okay.
thing is so loud.
Get up with that Noctuas on there, buddy.
No, they don't make that Tuas of those. Those are those little 4010s, the little like you see on the Crealities. They're a nicer fan. I was looking at them. They're 2 amp instead of 1 amp or 0.9s, and they're definitely better quality belt. You know, he didn't buy the super cheapos, but yeah, they're still the same kind of thing. They're actual ball bearing. They're not sleeved.
Ooh, so fancy. Okay.
They're just loud.
Just like Llama.
No, they're louder than Llama.
Are they?
Llama doesn't look loud. He can be loud. Doesn't like it.
Oh, Llama's the loudest person I know besides Grubby's kids.
I don't know. Dan's got me beat on it.
Oh yeah, that's true. We can lower his volume now.
Yeah.
You just won't know it. Oh, I guess he will. Okay. Now to paint some of these real quick and see how they turn out. Where's my fire stick? Fire stick. Let's see here. Chris needs some metal rods.
You get your fire stick from Amazon.
Oh yeah, baby. You know me. I like my fire sticks from
These
Amazon.
things are, I can't help but bite them.
Yeah, they're so small they end up feeling like a candy drop or something. So you end up just like, oop, this piece of candy. Oop, piece of candy. Oop, piece of candy. You know what looks awesome? Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is that the Black Panther dude?
Yeah, Chadwick Boseman. Yeah.
Who the hell modeled that?
Jan Sistek?
No clue.
He did such a good job. Like,
What does it say? The hair and the beard and the texture look really good.
yeah, 0.1 millimeter layer height. So I can get all the detail out of it. Who needs resin? Who needs the resin? The body is almost done printing over here.
Oh, there's more to it.
Yeah, yeah. Of course there is, Llama.
Okay, sure. Of course there is. What are you sticking now?
Who dat? You dat? What you talking about, you sticky? Who's over there making out with you, Llama?
Dum-dums.
Dum-dums are making out with you?
Yeah, pretty much. Sucking
Nice.
face.
Oh.
See, watch. The other one bites the dust.
It's because you're the angry llama.
Nope.
So have you decided to sit down and watch Llamageddon yet?
No. Is it really stupid?
No, it's amazing. It's a
No,
masterpiece.
it's really stupid.
It's a masterpiece, Llama.
What was that on Amazon?
Yeah, Amazon Instant Prime.
I might just go watch it then later for just for the shits of it.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a real movie?
Yeah. Armageddon, baby.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
A llama terrorizes a bunch of college party kids.
Llamas don't terrorize. They're just...
It's a space llama. I'm trying to give it all away, llama.
Armageddon. No way. He's got glowy red eyes and shit.
Yeah, I told you that. Llamageddon. Yeah. All right. Where's my green?
Let's watch the trailer.
There's the color I want. Do it, llama. Do it, llama.
Oh my god, the flames on the asteroid aren't even very good.
Oh, you're going to ridicule the movie before even watching it?
Well, they play beer pong.
Yeah. It's about college kids, bro.
Shadow of the long-necked llama going through the run.
Correct.
This video is brought to you.
No way. You've been llama.
You think I'd lie about stuff like this? Llama? Look out! You can't run from the llama.
Or can you?
Mm-hmm.
People actually made it.
Correct. People did it.
What kind of drugs were they on that day?
Probably most of them.
All at once.
Yeah. What kind of drugs were you on? Yes. All the drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Matt from Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, we got him saying it.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. What are you wearing?
Back in the 70s, well, 80s actually, I guess it was, when Reagan was president, because his wife was a big anti-drug queen. She's the one that pushed the whole anti-drug thing. And they used to have all through the school, drugs don't work, and, drugs are this. And it used to be funny because we take Sharpies and go, when it says drugs don't work, blah, blah, blah. We'd put on the very bottom, yeah, you just didn't take enough. Take more, they work.
I think my favorite was the pencils you get from the pencils that you'd get from
Your butt plug?
no, from the anti-drug like places, like they'd be like,
yeah,
don't do drugs, and then as you started using the pencil, it ended up just saying do drugs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You guys really don't think this stuff through, do you?
Remember candy
Yeah.
cigarettes?
What's funny is dairy.
Yeah, candy
I guess
cigarettes are tasty too.
I guess the consensus was that dare actually increased drug use.
Yeah.
And
I don't know that
the guy who played
the
the
jury's
drug.
still out on whether or not it increased it, but I do think it's pretty well decided that it did not decrease it.
Yeah, well, you probably don't go, man, look at that dog. He sure is a nice looking dog. I should probably stop doing drugs. I don't think that's how you get to kids.
No, I think you look at that dog and go, man, what were they on when they came up with that? A talking dog.
I want whatever they used.
I love the old egg in the frying pan. Your brain on drugs.
Oh, Yeah.
Every druggie I know went, now damn it, I want some eggs.
I want some drugs and some eggs.
In the 90s, those commercials started getting violent. Like she was like smashing up the whole kitchen and everything.
Oh, I know. Oh God! In the early '70s, they used to have the when LSD started really hitting and mushrooms. They're like, "Oh, don't do hallucinogens," and they had ads of these people like jumping off of buildings and everything. But everyone in the drugs world's like, "No, you do some weird crap, but you don't do jumping off a window. You know, jumping off a building because you're on drugs. You do no."
Well, like the whole thing, with marijuana is they're like, oh, pot will make you do this. I'm like, the only thing pot's ever made anybody do is eat too many Doritos.
Yeah.
And Mountain Dew.
The only thing pot ever did was increase Captain Crunch sales.
Yeah, it's like I know plenty of people who smoke weed, and none of them want to do much of anything when they're high. You just kind of want to sit there and veg.
Yeah. When Ren and Stimpy first came out, we used to have like a thing where we'd sit down and all of us would eat a bowl of cereal in this dude's basement, baked out of our minds, and watch Ren and Stimpy. Freaking cereal.
That's how they made Ren and Stimpy. They just got baked out of their minds and started making a cartoon.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we know you did.
Are you high on the drugs all the time?
Who, me?
I said Thanos.
Oh.
Well,
I don't really do it anymore. It's weird.
LSD and a good game of Naked Twister. That would be a little trippy. Pardon the pun. My boss has not talked to me yet, but it's looking more and more like I have to go back to work for peak, and then get to go back home again for the spring. Which sucks.
That's dumb.
Yeah, just leave me here.
Like, I don't believe that this pandemic calls for me to leave my house.
Well, yeah. The worst part is I'm gonna have to shave to go back. That's the real reason I don't want to.
Tell them all beards matter.
Just gonna tell them I joined a religion that requires me to have a beard.
Correct. And they're like, what religion is that? Americanism?
Oh, they can't ask.
Americanism.
Oh, that's right. They can't ask. That's true.
Yeah, they tell me here, we'll fill out an accommodation form and call it a day.
Keep forgetting they do things right at.
That's where I work.
I almost work there.
I tell you, great place to work.
That was a bad decision to go work for FedEx.
Great place to work.
Dude, I've got friends that worked there for over 20, 30 years now.
But here's a lot of the kids that work in our sort. They go to school for free because UPS pays for it.
Yep.
They get to work. They make way more money than they need to make for slinging boxes. Full benefits paid for. School's paid for.
Oh, found where I'm going to send Thanos. Thanos, go work for where Grubby works.
And when they graduate, they don't have to stay. They don't have to stay with UPS because they've already put the time in while they were going to school. Yeah. So some of them do, but a lot of them go on and get jobs elsewhere with their degrees. It's really, really good program.
Come on, Thanos. We'll get you a cool job sorting packages.
It would require him moving to the U.S., though, Chris, and I don't think he has any.
They're not in a country known as Canada.
They are, but that particular program is not something that's up there.
Oh. Probably because they get paid a lot more.
Son, Halloween is over. He's back there going, Happy Halloween.
Hey, Spooktober doesn't end until December 45th.
Okay.
Sorry, I saw one of the memes. I guess was it on Meme Wars that I saw it? Where it was December 31st, 11:59 p.m. December 31st, 2020, 11:60 p.m. It's like, what?
Yeah.
That's so going to be how this year goes.
Probably. With the way that llama's been working the clock.
What am I doing?
I have no idea, but you did it. Meow. Meow. Why isn't Bob Carnes in stream right now? I don't get it.
He's been avoiding
And
the stream.
Sergio. And Michael Cassell. Maybe he forgot his headphones.
Oh, I put my headphones on because that's annoying.
What's annoying?
The
Why are you
really
talking?
loud fan.
Oh, yeah.
That poor guy that does the somersault and lands on the water bottle looks very surprised.
Yeah, I saw that earlier today. I was like, oh, boy.
What do you do?
He did a flip and landed on a water bottle with his buttholes.
And then like, hello.
Hey!
So
Guess what I like now?
Water enforced enema, huh?
Or-
Not so much water as just pure force.
Yeah, it's pure force. Yeah, it's a BPA-free butt plug.
Yeah, the water bottle. The guy was drinking water and he was doing a flip to sit down on the seat next to him. And while he was doing the flip, the guy set the water bottle down on the surface. So when he flipped and landed with his butt, the bottle went. And he's just like,
Yep. Like
and
that's
to this day, we don't know where that bottle is.
Now the question is, when he stood up, did the guy take another drink out of the water bottle?
Good old brown water.
Hey man, Bob, you can mute us if you're on stream. You just have to mute your whole computer.
Yeah.
It's not a problem.
Yeah, actually, you have the ability to mute people now on, just like in Discord chat.
Yeah, but only you can mute someone else. I can't mute you.
Oh, you can't control the volume of me?
Nope.
Right.
I can control my volume and only my volume. You, as master and chief of the stream,
Mm-hmm.
can poop cocky everybody.
Nice. Boy, I'm so glad they gave me this ability.
Master poop cocky.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Or not.
Gregory Peck.
Or in this case, just messing with the people that are in your stream, whichever.
Yeah.
Correct.
That is a big responsibility. You got to mess with people properly.
And you got to give them equal messing. You can't just be really nice to one person and then really mean to everybody else the whole time.
You definitely are biased on your evilness.
I am?
Oh yeah.
Lies. Fake news.
Well, yeah, I'm less evil to Devin than I am to everybody else. This is true.
You
I don't
gotta-
know. I saw that tweet going back and forth that you posted. That was pretty funny.
That's pretty funny.
How it? I
was
mean,
really
I
fun.
haven't heard from her since she got home. When did that happen?
That was
I
like
just-
2 days ago. She's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just opened Discord for the first time in like a month the other day. Today, whatever it was.
You got to be on Discord more often. Things happen there. We even share memes of llama in there.
I even started my own server, and I'm like, why?
Correct. There's already so many Discord servers.
It's just whatever. It's just like an old forum that you can't keep track of all of unless you're on top of it all the time. I just got better things to do in my life. Not much better, but a little.
Correct. Most people only Discord for the memes.
But you just worried that freaking Chris is going to zoom in on your butt again. That's why you don't want to stream, Bob.
Yeah.
His printer, and Chris is going to start doing his dance music thing, and you're going to want to start wiggling your butt to it, and you don't want to be no
Bob knows
dance.
me.
That's why he don't want to come on.
Yeah.
He knows
I'm
if
sus
he
today.
turns his back on us, we'll make fun of him. Because you know we will.
Man, these are turning out really nice. So what's nice about these custom ones I had made by Jason, they don't have the lacquer coating that the cheaper brass ones have. So the paint sticks way better.
Are these your custom machine?
Yeah. Correct, sir.
I only Discord for the memes. It's all right. Chris ignores us while he does other things on the stream, and it's his stream.
Right. Oh my god, I just saw somebody that I love. Come on, device connect so I can add you to the stream. Yes!
Hey, Bob.
Bobbly Bob.
You're all assholes.
Yes, we are.
Hello,
Yeah.
Bob.
Hang out with us. So what does that say about you?
But we're
Hello,
lovely
Ben.
assholes.
We love you, Bob.
Now back to ignoring you so I can slice my models.
Do it. Do it.
An idea for a new slicer interface. Ready? Fruit Ninja, but with 3D models that you slice.
Why is it taking you so long to slice a model? It usually takes
Leave him
about...
alone. He's slicing.
I'm playing with different settings, damn you, llama.
Oh, okay, I got you.
He's playing with his models before he slices it.
He's previewing the effects of each setting. Like
Are you running a Miss America contest?
No, I'm not that orange.
Oh, so sauce. So sauce.
Hey, man, did you run out and get you some shroom?
Those are for clinical use only now. That's what they legalized.
What?
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
you're
how-
clinically
how-
eat it.
How hard is it to get a prescription for those? Really?
No, not prescription, not medicinal, clinical. Open your ears.
Okay. How hard is it for you to go to the local clinic and get a dose of it?
I don't know. Since none of it's been instituted yet, pretty fucking hard.
Probably
Well, hurry up
not.
and tell us.
There's
Because this
some
makes the
dude out
decision
there
whether
who's
we
just
all
waiting
move
for it to
into
happen.
your neighborhood in the next year.
Here's the thing. Bob don't do drugs.
Bob,
You drink
that's a
alcohol?
lie.
I don't do drugs either. I just take them.
No, Oregon decriminalized a bunch of stuff.
Hi, Ben. They didn't decriminalize. They didn't
Really?
decriminalize it. They ask your kid. They took away some of the penalties and made them, instead of felony charges for personal use quantities, it's a fine and potentially drug rehab.
Well, that's
In
cool.
other words, your jails
Yeah,
are
that
all
makes more
fucked.
sense.
They're tired of paying for putting people in jail. They're just going to do it anyway.
Correct.
But they're going to make money off of it. They're
Since
turning drugs into a profitable thing versus making it a really expensive thing. War on
since
drugs,
the war on
extremely
drugs
expensive.
fucking failed, we're moving on.
Yep.
Yeah, why is Oregon so freaking progressive?
Really, in
Tell
Oregon,
It's all the tree huggers.
there's nothing there but weed.
There's nothing there. Literally, Bob's basement is just like me, and there's a bunch of weed around. Like this, these aren't actual concrete walls. That's just weed that was used to make the walls, man.
Yeah.
We can't do that. People are allergic.
No.
People are allergic to everything.
You know what? I think the cure for the allergy is shrooms.
I don't think so.
Well, you know what? You're not going to find out with that attitude.
Agreed.
Certainly won't care.
You are 100% correct. I am not going to find out.
We still love you, Bob.
With barbecue
Somewhat.
sauce, I heard.
I do love my Bob with extra barbecue sauce. Specifically, barbecue sauce made by Jim Ross.
Jim Ross. Holy crap.
He does have his own brand of barbecue sauce now.
I'm sure he does.
And Chris Jericho has his own champagne line now.
Boy, because that's what we need.
Yep. If you go on to a little bit of the bubbly, you can get a bottle of a little bit of the bubbly. That's literally the name of it.
What a horrible name.
It is a horrible name. It is funny, though. I will give
Correct. That's literally his purpose in life, is to amuse people.
He's done a pretty good job of it. He was extremely funny when he was trying to be a serious wrestler.
Yeah, he's never been a serious wrestler. He's always been like some kind of weird
Clown?
Yeah.
Let's delete these models. I think we're going to try an MMU print tonight.
No way, bro. Say it ain't so. How will you survive so much awesomeness?
Oh, I expect it to fail.
I didn't really try that hard, WFO Rider, to get the lure bit. I just was checking to see if it would actually spin up and do the thing it needs to do, because the weight is kind of weird. It's really big for its size. Like, it's very large for the amount of mass that it is compared to other things that you would use, like lead or brass or tungsten. Remember, it's still only like 80% brass.
That's right. You went out and tried the printed ones the other day, didn't you?
Yeah. It works. But I need a paint, like, it does not look very nice, so the goal now is to, like, prettify
fish
them.
Fish don't see that the same way that we do, though.
Yeah, I do.
How was the action on them?
The blade spun, so I'm happy. As long as the blade spins, I'm pretty ecstatic.
Did it have a proper weight for a cast?
Yeah, it was more than heavy enough. And when she had the bead, and like, if I really need to add more weight, I can switch from plastic beads to brass beads, and so.
Or
If
just
it
go with those
works-
brass parts that you got from LDO.
Well, yeah, I want to make a fully 3D printed one first,
Mhm.
and like catch a fish on it and be like, "Look, guys, check out my new channel where I do stupid shit like 3D print lures."
It is possible, all you people who said
Why
it
do you
wasn't.
need a new channel for that? You already do that now, here.
Hush, llama.
That would actually be a good one for the other channel.
Yeah. Yeah, the other channel that hasn't had a video posted in how long?
Calm your vaginas.
That channel's turned into his second channel. I also haven't seen any Patreon updates recently. What's going on with that, man?
You can just mute him.
I have no idea.
God. Send him beer money every month, expecting to get something in return.
You know, I have
That's
cool
your fault
things in
for
the works.
expecting anything.
No, I mean, I was happy. You know, I saw last month you bought those watermelon beers with the beer money, so I was happy. I mean, it didn't have to be much.
I still got some watermelon beer. I need to drink more of it. That way it just doesn't sit there and, like, not get drunk.
It's typically what
That's the
happens
worst.
if you don't drink.
Correct. They don't get drunk.
It's
You need to get
also
llama
strange
beer money.
You can say that's also
Kit-
strange. What happens to you when you don't drink? You don't get drunk.
Kit is
Correct.
correct.
What's Kit correct about besides everything?
He says, calm your cloaca.
I have no idea what that is. Anatomy was not my best subject.
How about zoology?
Not the best.
Oh, it's basically it's the opening a bird shits out of.
Oh. I'm learning.
I had to Google it.
Boy, the things you learn on these streams, I tell you. If there isn't value in these streams, I don't know what.
They're
No,
educational.
literally, I don't know what. But here it is anyway.
Oh man.
I'm gonna
And
bring
we get
some
people
neon
like Bob
brown.
on here. Ooh, girl. Tell me about that neon brown.
Is it neon or is it? Did you give it a different name? Yeah, neon brown.
Neon brown. I hope people bought enough of that stuff to make it worthwhile for him to go out and do that for the community. I have absolutely
people
no
bug
use
him
for it.
So
but I
much
printed with
for
it.
that.
Correct.
I saw Chief did the Jam and Jack model in it.
Ooh, he did, didn't he?
Mhm.
He printed something else really cool. Whoa!
That was my ear.
That's what we call the paybacks.
Yeah, but he's not wearing the headphones. I am.
I'm wearing headphones.
I was talking about my kid.
Oh, yeah. Well, here, you should always have your kid wearing headphones while on stream. That way he can hear all this nonsense that goes
So
on.
that way, when Bob beeps in our ears, he gets to experience it.
Well, no, just have him hear it, and then he can hear himself. So as he squelches and makes screaming noises, he'd be like, oh, that's what I sound like.
Oh no! He would think that was funny and just encourage him to make more because he does that.
Oh. So he's like a llama. He's encouraged by other people's suffering.
You know, I took a moment to see all the hoopla over the election, and I quickly decided that was a bad idea because all it is from both sides.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just so tired of it. It's like, what happened to the days when they used to work together, you know? That they could compromise.
Those disappeared about
4 years ago?
15 years ago.
4. Yes, everyone worked so well together 4 years ago, guys.
There, I muted it for the follow-up beeps. I wasn't expecting the first one to be at 200 degrees, so that's why I didn't mute it beforehand. It was a mistake.
WFO Rider, do you have permission to demo inside a Bass Pro, or are you going to be that guy that gets on the news getting arrested trying to fish in the fish tank?
What?
Because that has happened.
I have no idea what's going on, but I love it.
WFO Rider said, send me
I
one.
remember in the 70s and 80s, they actually used to work together.
They did?
Yeah. They would fight each other during the elections, but when it came down to something and something needed to be agreed on, they worked it out.
Yeah, it kind of stopped when we decided to elect a guy that wasn't an old rich white dude.
No, it stopped before that. Don't be.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It started with the rise of the Tea Party movement, really. Like bipartisanship in general, which was mid-2000.
Anyways, politics over.
Thank you.
Done.
Why is llama voice of
I
reason
just
these
deleted
days?
it from my whole freaking computer.
Isn't that the scariest thought ever?
What?
It is.
Llama's the
Llama,
voice,
the
of,
voice
reason.
of reason.
Oh no, there's no reason. It's just that's
Ugh.
beyond reason.
I must now reevaluate my life.
It's time for a new
So
life.
does that mean
A
go
better
jump in your
life.
penguin suit and run around the outside?
You have a serious hard-on for that penguin suit, don't you?
I just thought it was funny as shit.
Maybe you need to
It was the best thing I've seen you do. You're just one of those guys that sits there and you're all calm and not much goes on. And to have you show up in a penguin suit was the best.
I didn't even get to see the penguin suit. I need to go back and watch that.
Oh yeah, you got to go back and watch it because it's great.
Because by the time I got on there, he was just sitting there in a t-shirt.
Well, that's because you can't see anything, and it's really hot in there.
I was gonna say, isn't that thing screaming hot after a while?
Yeah, it doesn't take very long either.
That
Just
this dog
like his
is probably
wife.
looking at it like, ooh, bird.
Screaming hot.
Hey, Chris, hot things are hot.
No, my doctor told me that one time. He's like, "You keep burning yourself." I'm like, "Well, I keep touching the hot plate."
Son, stop putting stuff on your mom's sewing table. She'll come out here and smack you.
No, it's just smack you.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Why are you letting the kid put the stuff on my table? My lord.
Is his name George?
My lord George.
That's what I'm saying.
We have to go to bed. It's only 8:30. Holy crap!
Yeah, well, the time went back an hour, so it actually feels like 9:30 still.
Then I just
And it gets dark at like 4:30.
I actually started breaking myself into that like a couple weeks before. I started eating dinner earlier and earlier. Started doing stuff later and later. I actually slept till 7 o'clock this morning. I never sleep till 7 o'clock.
You are old.
I'm usually awake at 4:30 or 5, and I'm up by 6:30. Up moving around. I didn't even wake up until 7 this morning.
No wonder you want to go to bed now.
I mean, I normally go to bed by 7.
Good looking
I
honky.
usually go to bed about 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever. My problem is if I go to bed now, I'll be able
I don't
to
think
go to bed
you're
at 4 o'clock
actually
in the
Peter
morning.
North. Who's this gentleman thinking that he's Peter North?
Oh,
Strangest
that's
thing
what
I've
we
ever
call
See, I'm
feeding
not
the
finding the
trolls.
time. I'm not finding the time changes harder as I get older because the like 4 hours that I nap and the 4 hours I stay awake and in that order don't really matter what the clock says anymore. I just go take a nap whenever I'm tired because I'm old, so I can.
I'm gonna go ahead and hide that user. I don't think I need anyone named Good Looking Honky on here. If we're gonna have not appropriate names.
What did he say? I missed it.
He showed up on somebody else's stream
Probably.
with almost the exact same message. Except he didn't call them Warlock. He called them something else, whatever their thing was.
Yeah.
What did he say? Anything fun and exciting?
No.
No. He just said that he was Peter North.
No. Sure.
I'm over here like, one, I don't need anyone named Good Looking Honky on my channel. Like, find an appropriate name.
Yeah, it was Dan's stream.
You're going to be inappropriate. Be properly inappropriate.
Yeah. At least be funny with it. At least they can still see, and then now they're like, I am sad. I can't actually say anything. And they're saying stuff about me. Wah. That's how you take care of it. You don't even let them post anymore.
You just say bye-bye, Mr. Troll Guy.
I think it's funny he called you Warlock.
Yeah.
Troll lock.
Yeah.
Dwarf lock.
Whoa. Llama's going to get a 5-second mute.
Well, you dressed up as a dwarf the other day.
Well, it'll take him
no,
that
dressed
long.
up as a Viking.
If you mute the llama, it'll take him that long to unmute himself. So
Vikings didn't have Warren
Fuck you,
Helms.
Bob.
No, we're gonna go with you with
he's old
Actually,
and
I think if
decrepit
I
and has to figure out how the technology
Maybe
works.
he'll come back.
That was funny. Roll lock. Crap.
Ah, he trolled Dan's stream all the time. Gotcha.
Good for him. You can permanently block them, so they can never come on again.
Yeah, I can do that. I just removed him from the chat permanently. It's faster that way.
You got rid of Nightbot? Thank you.
No.
Oh.
Good looking honky.
Oh.
I haven't enabled Nightbot yet.
I haven't enabled it in years. I don't bother with it anymore. With something
Not an enabler?
That's an issue.
It's okay, Llama. You
no.
don't have to be an enabler.
He enables you to put on your fancy pants.
He enables you to put on your penguin suit.
Penguin suit. Penguin suit. Penguin suit. No.
You should show up at one of your stores wearing that thing one day, Bob.
Ooh, I would approve of this message.
See,
What was that?
before COVID, we used to have an annual party. We had it at Christmas for a while, and a couple of years ago, we switched it to summertime. So it's a big outdoor barbecue. Last year for the barbecue, I put one of my employees, who's a complete moron if you just get him started, in the penguin suit and let him run around and play with all the kids.
Ooh,
Nice.
So it's a nasty, sweaty, stinky interior penguin suit to boot.
correct.
Bob likes wearing something that's got some other guy's ball sweat on it.
We were clothed inside of it. That's why it was so hot.
That's what you think.
No, I know.
He checked. He lifted the penguin's tail and looked underneath.
And he was in it. He was in it for a grand total of like 10 minutes.
And then he looked like Ace Ventura coming out of the back of that rhino.
Long enough for everybody to go, "What the hell? Why is there a penguin at the company barbecue?"
That's exactly why.
Yep.
So you can go, why the hell is there a penguin at the company party?
Oh, perfect. Mission accomplished.
Correct. I bought it, and my brother was supposed to buy one too, and we were going to run around downtown beating each other with rubber chickens, but he never got his.
Was
What?
I would have done that with you.
It's only
You smell-o-vision.
Stop yawning.
Ooh,
He decided to go with the.
You can dress up like a big chicken, or get him to dress up like a big chicken and chase you around, and then you can just look like Peter Griffin, and you can have fights going through downtown.
No, he decided to buy a rabbit. He decided to buy a rabbit Easter bunny costume instead, and it just doesn't work the same.
That's kind of so funny.
All right. Ready, Mama?
The Easter Bunny costume? What's a rat Easter Bunny costume?
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
$50. See if I can find any more.
Oh, look
just
at
a
that
llama
head. That's
mask.
awesome. That's a good one. That's not actually a mask, though. Oh, it is a mask.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
But why did they say
Oh,
it's
my God.
Christmas?
That fucking thing.
Thanksgiving, Easter, Christmas cosplay fun.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you just got to do this shit.
Zoom in on that dude all dancing right there. Even
Oh my God, I need to order the shirt.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I can get it by Tuesday with free delivery.
Sometimes you got to do this stuff just for the laughs.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Oh, crap.
What is wrong with some people?
Next year I'm wearing there's like a little sack to hold the nuts maybe somewhere. I don't know.
Wouldn't
This
you like
was
to know?
Oh my god!
It's one of those weird
Oh, it's
inflatable
the
ones.
rooster one. It's on the rooster one.
Oh.
Oh,
Bomb Squad.
Okay, this shirt. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and add that to the cart. There's so many llama shirts.
It's a whole thing.
It's a thing, I guess.
Oh, look at that, Mama Carnes. She can have a Mama Llama. What the hell does that do with llama? Will work for V-Bucks. Fuck you, Fortnite. Get out of my life.
What's that one?
Always be yourself. Unless you can be a llama, then always be a llama.
you need to get that llama for a Christmas present.
I have to disagree 100% with that sentiment.
Yeah, his would be if you can always be yourself, unless you can be a penguin and then be a penguin.
Be cool, be unique, be better, be different, be magical, be yourself. Unless you could be a llama corn.
Oh my god, the shit these people come up with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting a llama squad shirt though. I'm gonna wear that shit right on stream.
Should get you a Mr. Incredible costume.
Yeah, that's gonna be sexy.
Oh, what you do is you wear that jumper suit, and then you wear the Llama Squad
Eyes are
t-shirt
done.
underneath it when you start stringing
Oh,
it.
go back up to the
Llama Squad.
Here's Llama's llama pinata shirt.
All right. Well,
Llama, you never look so good.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you could.
I'll play with my stick on that. Holy crap! Is that a girl llama mask? It is.
This one? Oh yeah.
Oh, the mask.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Ooh.
The little rubber llama head is pretty funny.
Mm-hmm. I had this costume back in the day.
You are that costume now.
Yep. Oh yeah, sumo man.
Ooh, koala. Wonder if that one
Like
has
it.
a video.
That's what I should wear. I wear that to work. Sir, why are you taking my pictures in a
Or
taco costume? Oh,
Why
no
wouldn't you?
problem, llama. We found the new catchphrase for you, llama. And they have it in your color. No problema.
There's a guy out here with a pet llama. His name is Caesar. It's the no drama llama.
I
A poodle.
don't know how I feel about this mask. Like,
Yeah.
hey guys, I'm contemplating my life wearing a dog mask in front of the ocean.
Why does it say underdog? That's not underdog.
Yeah, that's not
It is
underdog.
not underdog whatsoever. But hey, you know, whatever. Hey, there it is. You can breathe in this one.
Bob's face.
He's like, damn it, I bought the wrong penguin suit.
I prefer the one that completely covers the head.
Wait, no, go back up, Chris.
Erudan.
Not that one, the one above it, but yeah, that one too. I wanted to read the description on the one above. Hip hop costume. That's funny. No, that one with the bikini. That's the one you need to get, llama.
That's a guy. That is a guy. That woman in the costume. Yeah.
They had to put the bearded guy in there.
Yeah.
Correct?
Oh, dude, I would rock this thing too.
See, I'd rock
Flamin'
that
hot
too.
cheesies. Yeah. Oh, he's doing the thing with the finger. I'm so sexy. Oh my goodness.
Wow, the crap they have on here.
Hey, look, it's the guy counting the ballots in the bag.
Yeah, they got. They took it from the DMV.
The Wait a minute. Is this just an inflatable alpaca? It is just an inflatable.
All right.
Okay.
That actually needs to be shipped to somebody. So let me find that.
They got it rotating on
30
on the dinner
it's a 30
table.
inch. It's not inflatable. It's a freaking bottle.
No, it's inflatable. It says inflatable alpaca. Thanks for watching. You're welcome.
You blow it up. It doesn't. It's not the
Jet
concept.
Creations inflatable alpaca height party favor supply. Okay then.
$10, man.
No, yeah. Well, that's worth it.
If it was 6 foot tall, it'd be even more worth it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Exotic cosplay blonde. Yes.
Okay then.
She's riding a chicken.
The shark head's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh look, it's a genie. Rub his lamp.
Get nice place for that.
Look,
Look,
it's
it's
a
a
Warkocki.
Warkocki.
The man is like, don't show my face. Look at his hairy little legs. I think he's naked in there.
It reminds me of the episode of Friends.
The scariest thing I've ever seen.
Like, can't get a date.
Oh, the smiley poop suit.
What's
got
up,
a van.
Dan? Oh my goodness. Oh my. Wait. LED llama sign? Yep. They are light up llama signs.
You are fucked up.
All right, let's see what they just got for llama. What can we find that's cool? Oh, yeah. Oh, Polly Pocket Llama Music Party Pack. Yeah, look, she's got a little llama that she plays with. Man. That's the best. Ooh, Creative Roots, paint your own llama. What? Look at that. You can make your own painted llama. We need 3D printing when they've got
I don't
llamas.
even.
This makes me sad, Bob.
Frickin'
Your next ballot.
way.
Apparently,
Yep.
it's illegal to own a kangaroo in Oregon, but it's legal with a permit in Washington State and Idaho, in Nevada. So you need to get that on the ballot for next year. You need a kangaroo.
Yes. Wisconsin is completely legal to own a llama.
Yeah, Wisconsin's completely legal. West Virginia and South Carolina. Illinois, you can do it with a permit. Indiana, it's illegal.
Mm-hmm.
So the first
Wait.
print that comes off the
Llama, look, it's a poopsie
Llama
surprise llama.
Chris.
I'm a little concerned what the surprise is.
Bob.
Devin!
It's sus
Man, all the
Bob.
cool kids are showing
Bob,
up.
how you looking?
Hey, Devin.
Bob, it's sus Bob.
Hang on a minute. A girl on the internet. Hi.
Oh,
I just
sus
really
Bob.
like llamas, okay?
My daughter's been making
Sus
making
Bob.
3D Among Us, her version of Among Us characters out of modeling clay today.
Nice.
He doesn't have to get.
Stop.
I mean, there's llama.
I do hear you, llama.
Chris, where's your butt song, man? Come on.
Hey, now, I don't have it loaded.
Ah, you fail.
Oh, look
A
at the
Chia
blink.
llama pet.
Chihuahua.
I still think the best two chia pets were Barack Obama and Bob Ross.
Bob Ross one was awesome.
Betty White.
There we go.
I didn't know they had a Betty White chia pet.
This is the new llama shirt that everyone needs to buy. No touchy.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
Spit happens? What? A mouse pad? It's a mouse pad. Spit happens. What? Who is that targeted toward? My spirit animal is a llama. Cusco says no touchy. Boy, they sure have a lot of llama things now. All right, I need a monkey shirt now for when monkey. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh my God! It's the Legend of the Hidden Temples monkey shirt. Green monkey.
Oh, last night somebody asked if you had Contra, and maybe it reminded me. My son's got this little Fisher Price toy game controller thing. It's not actually a controller, but it looks like one. So if you put in the Konami cheat code, it gives you like 2 little Mario jumps, and then like the coin sound, and then it says, "You win." Really
I do have Contra. I should have every NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis game on my retro machine. In this computer. Like if I go to my RetroPie, I should have everything for most systems.
You need to clone that RetroPie and send it my way.
Devin has somebody has a Dropbox with everything.
Ooh, is that you, Devin?
I'll try to. I think it actually might be my friend Mindy.
Oh. Chris knows so many females that are kind of tech nerds that he can't keep them all straight.
Correct. I should get this shirt. Just a boy who loves monkeys.
We need to get that for my son. Do they have it in kid sizes?
Youth, yeah. I do have always wanted to buy one of these for wintertime.
Keeps your nipples warm.
Just
I don't recommend it.
Yeah. You don't like having hot nipples?
There's nothing worse though than having burnt nipples, because then it's just very uncomfortable.
Correct.
Don't ask me how I know.
Oh, I won't.
Oh no, get the monkey shirt where the monkey's face is on your belly.
No.
It's meant to look like. Ooh, there's Bob.
This shirt, I should wear this every single stream.
You could actually do that rather effectively, especially considering you have a monkey.
Ooh, this is the Bob Carnes shirt. I should get this for Bob.
Yeah, it's Bob's dogs on a shirt.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty cool.
But Bob likes blue. There we go. There's the Bob Carnes t-shirt.
But it doesn't have penguins.
Yeah, but I think Bob's one of those guys who would wear like a wolf howling at the moon shirt.
But Bob,
I'm sure Bob feels about as useful as a wolf howling in the moon right now, trying to get Lava to stop talking about the penguin suit.
Never gonna happen.
It's funny when people beat it to death.
Never gonna happen.
It's because
I don't bring it up.
eat actual penguins to death. It's like,
It's been beat to death. It's only been not even a week yet. Give us a couple more days having fun with it.
But see, then you
I'm already
ruin
done
it when I
having
just
fun.
randomly wear it on stream.
I think.
Yeah.
Because
There
I've
we
done
go.
that.
There we
what
go.
Hi, Dan.
His penguin suit.
What penguin suit?
Ah, you haven't seen the penguin suit. Let's see here. See if I got another message.
Yeah, so up until the other day, Bob, when somebody was telling you to put the head on, I thought they were just talking about you dressing up in a tuxedo. I did not realize you had a legitimate penguin suit.
Correct.
Let's see if we can go back to the contest. Because we go back to there's pictures in the contests. Yep, there's Bob.
Nice.
That's nice.
It's like it's like a cross between a hockey mascot and the Linux penguin.
Oh, wait a minute. He got a freaking
Rubber chicken. The rubber chicken.
He's got a rubber chicken in his
rubber
hand.
chicken in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I didn't even notice that before.
I thought it was on his hand.
Yeah.
Like, but
Yeah.
that was a good-looking Viking.
Mm-hmm.
Not to be confused with Viking. Just
Correct. Yeah, Battle Royale.
You just got to have some fun in life, right?
Correct.
that's what they tell me.
Yeah. That's hot.
So you had Chris dressed up like a Viking versus the actual Viking.
Yep.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, he had his own hand puppet. Oh, and same old Shane was post-apocalyptic survivor.
Something like that.
Josh just made up names as he went.
Best image of you ever.
The dude with the
Just think
puppet
it's
was
funny
cool.
that the Polish guy beat out the actual Viking guy.
Hey, who knows? Like, maybe my family has some heritage there.
Mine came to the States from Ireland by way of Norway, because that makes complete sense.
Correct. No. No. Such a cute puppy.
That was the best tweet string ever earlier.
Oh, all of us chatting to Devin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I missed what the start of it was, though. I need to go and read it, I guess.
There was a start.
The start of it was she shared Dan's contest on Saturday, and Bob was like, something
More of this?
more of this, yes. And then I was like, no, she just joined the cult.
Yeah, I saw the starting with the cult one. I just didn't know what the.
Yeah. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. It's sugar-free.
It's kind of sad to think that that's made it into the lexicon as a humorous statement, considering what the origin of it was.
Correct.
And it hasn't been that long ago.
It's all good.
It's even funnier that it happened near Devon.
Well, it was closer to Devon than you, but I don't know that I would say it's near Devon.
No, that one wasn't, but there was another one that was. There was a couple of events that happened right around the same time.
So many things. So Contra. Someone wants me to play Contra. I am not good at this game.
I love that game. I used to play it all the time.
I need another person to play with me if I'm going to win this.
Yep.
Like,
Just make sure you
not
put the code
my
in.
game. What code?
Up, down, left, right, BA, select, start. I don't remember what you put it in, but yeah.
Oh, the Konami code. Up, down, left, right. BA, select, start.
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't think that's right. Konami code.
Yeah, it's up, down, left, right, BA. Sorry.
Up, down, left,
Left,
right,
right,
BA,
BA.
start.
Yep.
Up,
But I don't remember when you put it in.
Left, right, BA, start. I don't know.
Code.
May not work in that game.
It does. That's
does.
the game I learned it on.
Yeah, it should work in every Konami game.
You do it at the player, the title screen,
Gotcha. Well, that's easy enough.
and you get 30 lives.
Let's see. Up, down, left, right, BA, start.
I think you started doing it before you were before the screen had loaded.
Oh,
Oh, did I?
yeah, the select start is to do 2-player. That's and we always played as. Oh, the codes were removed from the Special Contra 4 version. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, I didn't know it worked on Castlevania. Did it work on the NES Castlevania? No, it did not, bastards.
Up, up. Okay, up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start. Huh. Oh, should probably be in the actual game when I'm doing that. Oh. Up, up, down, down, left, right, B, A, start. Hey, 30 lives.
There you go. Hey, it works.
Yay. I might be able to beat this game.
Well, plus it gave you the 4 medals there instead of the 2 you started with before.
Yep.
Yep. This bridge, I feel, is going to explode on me.
It does. Man, this is like such a blast to the past. Watching this, I haven't played this game in years.
No, it got shot.
But
One shot?
29 lives.
28.
28.
Come on. Get out of there, you punk.
You missed. Yeah, get that one. There you go.
And dead. Yep. This is not my game.
All right. I'm going to go have supper. You guys have fun.
All right,
Do it. Oh no, he shot me in midair. What kind of sniper are you? Oh yeah? I can do. Oh no, I can't do that.
Go back. Just need to angle your gun down to shoot him.
Oh, that's right. You can do that.
Yeah. Died before you even spawned in. That's not going to open. You went too far.
Wow, I'm doing really good.
Yeah, you are.
You know, if there was a guy who's really good at this game, it's not me. Literally never played this with my friends.
Laser.
Good night, Chris Travis.
Not Chris Travis.
Yeah, not my game.
Yeah, but I mean, jumping across gaps is pretty much like any left-right game, period. So.
Hey.
I think I might get a free Jimmy John's out of the collection. Speaking of just sitting here thinking about it. Because I was going to vote, I was going to take a guy, I bet a guy at work on who would win. And the wager was Jimmy John's. And we were both so convinced that the one guy would stay in that he took that one and I took the long shot. It's looking like I might get a free sandwich out of it. Sweet.
I have no idea if I'm doing any damage. Oh yeah, I am doing it. I got to shoot the gun.
Yeah, you shot one of the guns out. Now you got to shoot the other one, and then you got to go shoot the big red thing in the middle.
Until I don't play this game very much.
There you go. Then you just run through it.
Oh, or I need to go back to the screen. There we go.
There you go.
Even with 30 lives, I won't beat this game. 21 left.
You
I
only
lost
have
9
21
lives in
now.
level 1.
Go. Yeah,
No.
that-
Oh, I can jump too. Okay. Did not know that.
you can jump, lay down.
And die. I mean, I can lay down and die.
Well, you're good at dying, so I mean, you got that down pat.
Yep. Now that I know I can jump, this makes the game. God damn it! Really? Really? What do I got? Like 8 lives now? I just want to shoot the hole in the ground or in the wall. Interesting. Didn't know that it can launch bottles of Molotov cocktails at me.
The people
Avoid the
running by-
bullets. Yes. Yes. This again, not my game. Not my game.
Avoid the bullets, Chris.
You're better with landmine, Chris.
I am a lot better with landmines. See, the thing is, I don't know the patterns. I don't know. I'm just like, meh. Oh boy, now I gotta shoot this eyeball thing.
Yep.
Okay. That noise has to go away.
What noise?
The fan noise from that thing. Oh my god, that's so nice. Nice and
Oh,
quiet.
how do I still have lives left? Is it just being nice to me now? All right, I beat the supercomputer. This is Retro Arch. I am a really good. Oh, I have 11 lives left somehow. I only lost 10 lives. I haven't even gained a life yet. Oh yeah, you just fall out that hole, you crazy thing. There goes all. Every time I get cool weapons, I die.
Stop getting cool weapons.
Get out of the water there, buddy.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Yay, happy Halloweenies.
Halloween.
Yeah, happy Halloween.
This is all day, every day.
Wow, and I missed both the weapon drops because I'm the dummy.
Oh, my kid loves Halloween.
That kid's gonna be just like me in the future.
That's a scary, scary thought.
There are worse people he could be like. He could be like his grandfather.
No!
All right, sir, you're getting a little loud. It's starting to hurt my ears.
No, stop killing me. This isn't fair. Why are they using me as the... Oh, you gotta be pooping my head.
Oh, he stomped on your face back there.
Why are they using you as the target? Well, because you're the bad guy. I mean, you're the good guy. But the
I'm
bad guy.
saving people from fascism.
I mean, maybe they want fascism. You ever think about that?
I mean, not wrong.
Apparently 48% of Americans do.
I know, I don't get it, but sure.
Sorry.
Oh,
I couldn't
that's a cliff? Fuck you, game.
Fuck you, game. Oh, you're funny.
Fuck you in the mouth you rode in on. Ah!
All right, so I'm
Into
going
the
because I'm bored watching him play stupid
We're
games.
watching Chris play video games from the 1980s. Oh, yeah, this is a fun one.
What's up, Rosa?
You gotta shoot the arms out.
Yep, working on it.
I'm out. Later, guys.
Hi, llama.
Bye, llama.
Yeah, look at that. I got 2 lives left. I don't know what to shoot now, but I'm shooting. What do I shoot?
remember.
Hmm.
Eyes, maybe?
Yeah, they're glowing, but like it doesn't take any damage. Like, oh wait, it is the mouth when it's open.
Yeah, there you
Yep.
go. There you go.
Oh, it's a Rosa.
Yeah, Rosa's in here.
Oh no, not one of these levels again. Ah! Correct. I am the best target ever for people to kill. Whoosh. And walked right into the bullet. Just because I can, you know? Who needs a real fighter when I got me who dies instantaneously? And I'm dead. At least I know when I'm dead. Like, I'm not like...
You're not surprised by it.
Nope. I am not surprised by it at all. Oh, what? What? Game over. Screw you, game. Worst game ever made.
That's a great game. What are you talking about?
It is a
Don't
great
hate,
game.
don't hate the player. I mean, don't hate the game. Hate the player.
Okay, some random person with following four people. Smoking Scan, Ham Radio Dude, me, and sounds like someone I should just block. Okay, back to Retro Arch. Boop. All right. Boop. And ooh. Come on, Chris. Think of a cool game that everyone wants me to play. Booger Man. A pick and flick adventure. Ooh, X-Mutants. Alien Breed, huh? You know what's really fun in multiplayer? The Family Feud game.
Yeah.
Just saying. Just saying. Hold on, I gotta move my windows around. They're all discombobulated. What do I got? Oh, N64 games hardly play on this thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We'll see if it runs at all. If you do, got to roam at 640 by 480. Emulating N64 is very difficult because those dual 32-bit chips, and it's like, oh, it's running just fine. Exhibition, dying.
It's the Rona.
Singles match versus CPU. We will do WrestleMania. No limit, count out, no count, pin, yes, submission, yes, TKO, no, rope break, no, DQ, no, bloodshed, yes, interference, no. Start. And of course, we're going to go with Chris Jericho. Because Raw is Jericho. And we're going to face the cat. All right. Yeah, the N64 engine has been getting better.
It's so wild to think like all these game consoles, how hard it is to emulate them with software.
Wow. Yeah, we don't need to see my intro. We know I'm the best damned wrestler. I gotta remember how to play. So that's kick. Ah, that's grab. And oh yeah, that's a good move. Yeah. Hey, why are you kicking me on the ground? No, I'm not coming over there. And yeah, body slam. Yeah, body slam again. Look at me, I'm the best. Woo! I'm hitting somebody. Hey, why are you slapping me? Snapmare. There we go. There we go.
This looks, the contact here looks far more realistic than it does in actual wrestling.
Whew. I had to sneeze.
I saw that. Bless your face.
I just hit that person.
Can you pick up a table and throw it at them?
Yeah, I can do stuff like that. Hold on. No! Leave me alone. I need to go outside the ring. Someone requested something.
Chris is getting beat
Double
up.
underhook and suplex. And I believe it's this button to leave the ring. Nope. This button to leave the ring. This button to leave. Yep, that's the button to leave the ring. Okay. It's been a while. I think this button grabs stuff from. There it is. Boom! Boom! Yeah, stop side damage!
Nice.
I love the Jackie Chan arcade game. That is such a cool game. I'll see if I can get it to boot up. Yeah, come here. Ha ha! Stay down, you crazy person.
This is what I want to do to the navigation assistant in my wife's car.
Pin her right on top of the stop sign. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. All right, Jackie Chan arcade game. I think I have it on this one. I know I have it on my my normal emulator. Let me see. I do not have it on this one. It's not on Final Burn Alpha either. Oh, it might be. Let's take a look here. So many games. It might not run. I haven't really set this up. Do 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 do. G H I J. There we go. I saw it. Jackie Chan. I guess one of these will work. Run. No cores available. Download a core. It should work in Final Burn Alpha. Final Burn Alpha 2012. Huh. Does not like. Oh, there we go. Run. There we go. The Jackie Chan game. Now I gotta put coins in. Select. No. Start. There we go. Insert coin. Oh, it crashed. It's playing the stupid. I don't think Final Burn Alpha is the correct. Hold on. Set core association. Let's try MAME. Run. Pushing start should make it work. Huh. Set core to MAME. some reason, oh, it's just playing the MPV. That's why. Okay, so that's not actually the game. Yeah, no item in there. Yeah, so I don't have it working rightly. Don't have that working. There was another game that I remember playing that used to really enjoy. Oh boy, Worms Armageddon. Well, I know I'm good at this game, so we'll play this one more time. See if we can get a ladder match going. I don't need your Rumble pack. Ladder match. Singles match. Yep. WrestleMania. Correct. And if I'm going to be in a ladder match, Matt and Jeff Hardy, that's not a bad option. The Human Suplex Machine. Or Eddie Guerrero? Oh, man. So many good options. The Godfather? Taka Michinoku? Oh, I know. Let's be Val Venus. Yeah, we'll be Val Venus. Why not? And we'll fight against... Not Viscera. Nope. Yeah, that's a Rios. That's fine. Oh. Start. Why do I have 5 Facebook notifications? Oh, yeah. I'm Val Venus. Got my towel on. Let's see. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, there we go. Why you blocking my moves, bro? Oh. Yeah, you can go get that ladder if you want. I don't care. And you got hurted. And you got hurted. Rake the eyes! Because that was a move back in the day. What? I'm bigger than you. Snapmare takeover. Oh, missed my drop kick. Oh, well, that's neat. I don't know how to pick up the ladder. Rake the eyes. That always works on people. There it is. No, let me hit him with the ladder. There we go. Hey. There we go. Just hitting somebody with a ladder. That's what I do. Break his knee. No, he's making a comeback. I'll hit him with the snapmare. What was that? Double hand chop? Yeah, single leg crab. Tap out, even though you can't lose by tapping out in a ladder match. Quit messing with me, bro. That's dumb, because Schoolboy Pin's not really going to win me this match right here. Oh, yeah, whipping out my penis. Woo, look at my giant penis. Whipping out my schlong. Finisher time. Oh, apparently his finisher is that. That's dumb. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. All right, let's murder him. There we go. There we go. Then I think to set it up, we do this. No, that's not right. Stand up. Yeah, there we go. Let's do a top rope suplex. I think I would be more hurt by that. There we go. Brainbuster? Ooh, Brainbuster. Nope. Just an extended. Okay, let's try setting this thing up again. Something I hate about ladder matches, they always get back up. It's like you try to murder them, and they just keep coming back alive. It's like, why won't you die?
Murder.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. As long as it's not me, I'm good.
Yeah, just stop trying to pin them, bro. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Frogs. Oh, no, he got off. Oh, that was dumb of me. That's what happens when you're Val Venus. You're just not okay. You got the big pee-pee, and you do the big pee-pee dance. Power bomb. Don't need the pin. Don't need the pin. Why couldn't it just be a power bomb? Oh, come on. You can't just always steal that. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'll just come back in the ring, and then I'll kick your ass. What? Nice reversal, bro. Nice. But I've got a snapmare, and I got a ladder. Boom! Boom! Get out of my cage! Or my ring. Stay dead. Stay dead. Stay dead. Stay dead. Stay dead. Stay dead. See how that works? See what happens when you get too close to me? I hit you with this ladder. Dun, 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 dun. And I'm dead. That was literally the worst way to die. Here, you set up. You go up the ladder. Yeah, go up there. Yeah, go up there. You keep getting back up. That's what I don't get. You just keep getting back up for no reason. Oh, there we go. Yeah, walk up any slower up the ladder. How about you? Oh, yeah, schoolboy pin. That's going to win the match. How about more grind? Oh, yeah, whip out your penis. And let's do it again. Whip it out. Yeah. How does he knock me over? He's clinically dead. I've hit him with 400 shots with the frickin' ladder. Yep, schoolboy pin. Chris had to find a ginger National Redhead Day. No. Stop it. Go up the thing. No. Do my special. There it is. There you go. And poof. There you go. That should kill him. And it didn't. He just gets right the head. That's literally my special. Like, how do I win if you just keep getting back up? You stupid computer. Oh, good. He did one move to me. Wow. So, yeah, you know what? He's been out of the ring. He'll literally get back up. This is how this game is. Oh, yes, the old schoolboy pin. Oh, I was doing so well. Schoolboy pin. Okay, how is this? Oh, yeah, just do that. That's cool. I just wanted the ladder while you were down. Yeah, you can go and kick me all you want. Okay, I'm pressing the button to go up the ladder. Yeah. I was trying to do the move off the top of the ladder. Spine Buster.
Gosh, this game is hard.
Which game? Oh,
Half-Life Episode 1.
that was dumb. Yeah, you do your standing moonsault.
Oh, shit. Run! Fuck! Stupid grenades.
Correct. Get out here. Stupid person. Boom. Keep forgetting.
Oh, shit. Ow!
Let's put him to sleep. What's up, Devin? We're waiting for you, Devin. Really? You got to move on me? And you're taking the ladder down. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, see, look how quickly he's already up. Like,
Fuck.
oh, I hate the roll-up pins. Why is that a thing in this game?
Ah! Shit. shooting into a wall.
Yeah, look, he's already up. Already up. Already up.
Of
Already
course
up.
he did. All right, we're gonna go back a little bit
As soon as I set up the ladder, he's already back up.
Hi.
Really?
All right, you give me a bit.
Interfere. Go interfere or something. Oh, yes. I have a special, and you're going to, like, mess with me. Yeah, he's going to need some stitches for sure. Oh, gosh. Every time. Llama Light is live? I don't know what that means. Yeah, you stay out of there. Beat you with a baseball bat. What? Got it. I got it. Jeez Louise, that was annoying as poop. Lily grabbed it and came. Trish Strat, why didn't you help me? Okay. Andrew, why aren't you in here, bro? Huh? Andrew? Why am I so tired? It's only 9 o'clock. I feel like llama old. You scared with all the little light, the dark lights? You're always welcome, Mr. 3 a.m. 10 p.m. Yeah, it's almost 9 here. It's almost 10 there.
Oh, shit. I just lit off all of my. Oh, that didn't. That wasn't good.
Hmm. 4 a.m. in Viking land. You should kill her. Kill her. Oh yeah, I'm on the right screen. There we go. How was I getting close to sleep before Viking? Mr. Viking over there saying crazy things like it's close to nap time. I think I am.
Oh, I'm so tired of this shit.
What's up, Jerry? How's the Jeremeister?
Oh.
No drama llama. From the Andrew. Ooh, and Marcus is here too. All right. Bust open his work laptop. He doesn't want to bust open his work laptop, but he's going to bust open his work laptop. He really should have spent all that time actually working. But I'm easily amused. Okay, put this
I don't even know where I'm at.
somewhere in the dark.
Well, yep.
Okay, I think I'm going to grab some snacks. Where did I put the... Oh, there's the hard drive.
It is so freaking dark in here.
Correct. As it should be.
Yeah, not this dark. I can't see. Away from that.
That's a lot of noise. Wedding. Oh, Crystal and Travis. That's right. Yeah, that's the wedding I'm working on. Okay. So Chris is going to grab a snack. He's going to refill his water. Faneth is in charge. Faneth, you're in charge.
There we go. I can't do it. I honestly cannot get past this. Oh. Here you go. Black Mesa is a remake of Half-Life 1. But it's also got some other changes to it that aren't just for a remake. Like they redid a bunch of stuff too, and they're redoing the Earth levels in it to meet the same standard, which is pretty cool. I don't know what's taking so long, but fucking grenades, man.
Easy, bro. Easy, bro. Zebra. Zebra. Zebra.
Ow.
Zebra. Well, Michael Cassette, I don't want to blow everyone here, so...
Oh, it's doing so well too. Ow. Ah.
The 10 people watching, why are you still watching? Just out of curiosity. Like, do you just hear the audio, or you're really watching the stream? Oh. Good night, kid.
I'm back. Did everyone behave?
Yes.
Perfect. I would have been back sooner, but I had to make my own homemade dipping sauce.
Well, I was not there for like the past 15 minutes, so I don't know what happened. You're editing at this hour of the day?
Yeah, I kind of slacked off. Oh, look at that. I've got an Andrew, and I got a princess. Toilet scrubber.
Hello.
Hello, princess. Hello, Andrew.
Hello, Puppet.
How's it going?
Really good now that I made my fancy dip that I make.
Yeah.
It's crazy how you can just make dip. So people are always like, man, I have to buy this and that. Sour cream, mayonnaise, half and half. That's your base for most sauces or dips. And then you can buy like roasted red peppers and just pour the juice in there. Or you can I do a cayenne smoked paprika, chipotle pepper, cayenne pepper, just a pinch of cayenne, garlic, and onion powder, mustard powder, dipping sauce. So it's kind of like this spicy garlics dipping sauce.
Yeah. That sounds kind of awesome.
You seem tired, Devin.
Devin's
It's
super
funny.
tired looking.
It's been a long week. Like, really long week.
Zubby, you getting a little bit, rage over there.
Oh, this is pissing me off. Should not be this difficult.
Everyone says that.
Where did Bob and Llama and them go?
Llama always goes to bed around now. Bob said he had something to do, and he might be back. Maybe he'll be back. I don't know if he ever confirmed being back.
Mm-hmm.
This bride's dress was gorgeous. It was white lace with see-through what's that? Tooling. And then underneath was an ivory, basically like under. So
I miss doing wedding shoots. It's just the long hours that goes with it.
long hours and
the drunken people.
Yep, I don't like drunk people. I worked in a bar for a long time, and I realized
Yeah,
the
so
only
did
thing
I.
I hated about working in a bar was drunk people. Besides myself, I don't mind being drunk because I'm a goofy drunk. Unless you give me tequila, then I'm a naked drunk.
I remember that.
So tequila.
Yeah, tequila and I don't get along because I always end up pantsless anytime I have tequila for too long.
I love tequila.
I do not.
My sister imported proper Mexican tequila and extra grubs. So obviously we had a tequila party, and yeah, I mean, like, I'm used to whiskey. I don't really like tequila, but because it was a special occasion, I was like, yeah, we'll have some fun. And oh my god,
You know,
I had
when
way too much
I
tequila.
put more clothes on.
If you love alcohol, is tequila a good drink or a bad drink?
Tequila.
It's all right. You got to have a taste for it
Then why drinking it?
Thanos,
because it was a special
Here-
occasion.
here's the honest truth on alcohol. Every base alcohol, so tequila, whiskey, gin, rum, whatever, they all taste like shit until you get used to it.
Mhm.
Some might make your taste buds a little happier than others, but most alcoholic beverages in their purest form are shit. You just kind of get used to it and you kind of start liking things. So everyone goes to that phase where they drink really shitty cheap beer, which just tastes like water. At least in America, they start with the water beer like Coors Light, Miller Lite, Bud Light, whatever light beer. So it's just bitter water with like a taste of butt when you first start drinking it. And for some reason, after like 2 months of that, it starts growing on you to the point where it's like,
See where the fuck I am?
I don't know. And then you start getting into actual alcohols and mixed, like people really love foo-foo drinks. So like, oh, I'm going to get my vodka and extra cranberry with a shot of Sprite. You know, you start with that kind of stuff where it tastes more like a fruit drink with this aftertaste of mouthwash, like the alcohol in the mouthwash, not the mint, but the like.
Yeah, fucking A.
It tastes antiseptically. It's weird. Alcohol's weird. Like when I first started drinking, I remember not liking any of it. Didn't like beer, didn't like this, didn't like that, and all of a sudden, like after 2 months of not liking anything, they all started tasting good.
So
I think
why
that's
drink
just
it?
your addiction to alcohol that starts kicking in.
Okay, so the person who got me into drinking in college, which I was 16. So, yeah, I was at the mercy of my friends who were over 21. Was a craft beer connoisseur, and so my first drink was like this really expensive like cider. So like I never went through like a cheap beer phase, and to this day I won't drink like cheap beer.
I can't drink cider. I'm allergic to it.
But yeah, no, like
Cider is
my
a good
first
way to
year
start.
of drinking was all craft beer.
A really good cider tastes nothing more than a glass of sparkling apple juice
I know, right?
with like 4% alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I remember growing up drinking like ciders, light beers, Smirnoff Ices, the really like, and of course they only had like 2 flavors, like Smirnoff Ice and Smirnoff Ice Black back then. So it was like lemony,
I
lemonade
would go
flavored
crazy for Mike's
vodka.
Hard, though.
Yeah, I mean that was before Mike's Hard. Like there was not Mike's Hard when I first started drinking. That came out a little bit after.
No, I
And
found
then,
out
like-
I was allergic to the cider the hard way. Drinking half a bottle of it and then completely having my stomach turn inside out and feeling absolutely terrible.
Mm-hmm. That's the worst. See, I'm a food explorer, and I didn't know I was allergic to jellyfish until I ate a plate of jellyfish salad. And I had hives break out. I was throwing up for like 2 days. Yeah, the Smirnoffs were good but deceiving because they were like 8%. They tasted nothing more than like a bad version of Mike's Hard Lemonade without the sugar. So in a way better because the sugar is what gets me. Like I drink one Mike's Hard Lemonade, I'm like, okay, the acidity and sugar level is just too high. I feel like I'm going to have a sugar rush and alcohol.
If you ever come to Scotland, I will take you to my mate's craft beer factory, his distillery,
Oh,
and
Chris,
I will
you were
get
there.
him to give us a shot of snake bite, or venom it's called. It is the
Okay.
strongest beer in the world, so you can only get one shot of it. But it tastes amazing until you realize how much alcohol is in it and how wrecked you're going to be in a couple of seconds.
Sam Adams Utopia is the same thing. So Sam Adams Utopia is produced one time a year. They release it in ceramic beer, like they almost
Cans
look
and
like
jars.
yeah. And because they're like it's a part like aged in barrel, parts brewed, and they all brew it all together. So part of the alcohol's done, part of the mash is done one way, and part of the mash is done that way. Then all combined into a beer, and it almost has this like maple syrup kind of sweetness with like an alcohol flavor. It's really good, but then it's like 30 or 40 like proof. So you can only buy it at like $20 an ounce. Because the bottle is like $200. Like to get one bottle of it, it's like $200. It's crazy. It's really good. If you're a connoisseur of things, let me see if I can look it up.
So
Sam
why
Adams
start
Utopia.
drinking then?
It becomes a social thing. Social drinking is what gets people started. Sam Adams
Well, it's a
Utopia.
good thing. I hate being social with people around me.
Yeah, so here's the bottle that it comes in. Every year is a little bit different. Yes. So yeah, this is the bottle.
interesting.
Yeah. Isn't that ridiculous? It's a ceramic bottle.
Tiny?
Yeah, it's just like a beer size. So like
It looks like Royal Port a little bit.
Yeah.
What's the Queen's Port, as they call
Yep,
it?
28. Yeah, it's 56 proof. 24-year aged beer. An extreme barrel aged beer that pushes the limits of barrel aging. Very $700 for this year's version right now if you want it. Caramel and hops, reminiscent of vintage port, cognac, and fine sherry, rich malty smoothness. And every year's different, so like you can still buy some 2018.
So, here we go. You'll kind of understand in a second. I'll just get the picture up.
Well, Chris, you were there. I got kind of silly when I had 4 mics hard in like an hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This would put you on your ass if you finished a bottle of it.
There you go. I've put up there so you can share my screen for a second. Right, so I'll show you my friends. There we go.
My!
The strongest beer in the world. It actually has a caution label with it saying that you do not drink the entire bottle, as it will kill you. That's why it's got a caution label on it. But yeah, it kind of reminds me of someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was in the newspapers when they actually first came up with it, and I tried some of it, and it tastes really nice. But yeah, I understand why they say, yeah.
Well, that's how absinthe is. Like, I love going to the absinthe bar in town.
Yeah,
Getting myself a really
67.5% proof.
Yeah, most absinthes are like 120%. So 60.
Oh, I love drinking absinthe. Used to love drinking absinthe. Used to go to the local bar and go pick it up. I've still got a bottle somewhere sitting.
I really want to get
berry
a couple
absinthe.
bottles. I love the history of absinthe. That was always fun. Like the local bar here that does it, they do a really good job giving you the history of it. They usually have like 7 or 8 different samplings. And they even have the fancy like absinthe drip. Like up to 6 people can sit around it and it can drip to each one. They've got the slotted spoons and you can pick your sugar. So if you want like a raw sugar or a cane sugar type or Huh?
I'm so confused. What is absinthe?
So, to give you the short history, absinthe was the alcohol that a lot of people remember in history that would give people hallucinations, and they thought it was wormwood because it can technically get you high, but it's actually because it had ethyl alcohol in it.
Ethel,
So you were slowly killing yourself. So you were getting drunk and completely toxic in your body. They eventually removed the ethyl alcohol, but it has this deliciously sweet anise flavor. So if you hate black licorice, you're going to most likely hate absinthe because it's a very anise licorice forward flavor. And you have to cut it. You don't drink it straight because it's such a high proof. So typically you'll put it underneath a absinthe drip, which is just this big thing that holds very clean cold water. No ice, just very cold water. You'll put a slotted spoon over your glass, a small cube of sugar, and you let it drip over the sugar. And then as the sugar, and I'm a slow drip, so as it's dripping over the sugar water, cold sugar water drips into the absinthe, and you'll watch it. When it turns cloudy, it's ready.
Okay.
So, and that typically means it's been diluted enough for you to actually enjoy a glass of it. So typically I'll go out and we'll have 2 glasses. So you spend like $30 or $40 for 2 glasses, but it's the experience, and it's a social thing. Like we'll all go, 6 of us will go out, we'll all order absinthe and just sit at the table and talk while it's doing its thing. When it's done doing its thing, we're all drinking it, talking, because we'll all try different ones. And so if you like anise/licorice flavor, it's really good. Like it's like I don't like Sambuca because it's just too licorice forward. I don't like Jaeger because it's, again, a lot of people say Jaeger has a licorice flavor, but it's more of a medicinal herbal flavor. Yeah, I'd rather drink Jägermeister. But the absinthe's delicious. You have to get deep stuff. Like there is really bad absinthe, which is literally Sambuca, but way stronger proof that you spent way too much money on.
Sambuca is just nasty. Can't stand it. Love absinthe. I did the absinthe challenge in Glasgow. Always drink a whole bottle of absinthe to win a more expensive bottle of absinthe.
Oh my.
What was fun, because trying to get home in a taxi was very impressive. Luckily enough, my mate knew where I lived, so it doesn't hit you all at once. That's the thing. It's so nice when you're drinking it, and then when you get air, like you go outside for a cigarette, or you just go outside to go home, you just start going, whoa, and that's it. But yeah, the bottle of absinthe that I won was £320 worth, so it was fun. Because after that, we all had like a little party where it was a green fairy party, it was called, and everyone had to wear something green. And everyone over and we drank it all, and it was lovely. I mean, it's the nicest absinthe I've ever had. But the thing is, I absolutely hate aniseed. Absolutely hate it. Can't stand it. But I can drink absinthe.
It's got that like thicker consistency and that sweetness that really makes it delightful. Like it's a weird thing. Like I don't mind Jägermeister. I'll drink Sambuca, but I'm not gonna enjoy myself. But it's weird just how black licorice flavored this is, but sweet and milky almost. Like it coats your mouth.
Yeah.
And when you have it, when you don't drink it straight, it's pleasing. When you drink it straight, not so pleasing. That hurts a little bit. Devin's like the fastest typer on her phone.
She was Batman. What, you trying to do Morse code?
No. This is me typing slow.
John Mac. It is John Mac. Let's see here. Yep, here we go. Here's an image. I'll show you what I'm talking about, Devin. So this is the absinthe slotted spoon and the pure sugar cane. I mean, they can do all kinds of, like, they do brown, depending on the sugar that you use, you can get a little different flavor profile. I prefer like the really thick granulated brown sugar, the natural like cane sugar.
Have you ever had it with beet sugar? The
No.
semi-red cubes.
But I think they
It's
have it.
a really strange flavor that adds to it, but it's really nice.
And you don't do this. You don't pour a bunch of shit water on top of it.
No.
And
Nope.
You want the sugar to dissolve at the same time. Let's see if they've got that. Here it is. This is what they look like. This is this giant cold water machine that drips. How are these all so wrong?
But the thing
People
is
are
that
literally pouring water over sugar cubes.
Yeah, they see you get I don't know if you get them in America, but they're these old jars, and they've got Italian virgin olive oil in it, and they've got the little drip taps on it. And loads of people were buying them. What they were doing is drilling holes with tubes in them. So there was ice water in one side, and then there was soda water in the second side. Yeah, and that's the taps that come on these bottles. So you would modify them to then make those drips so that you would get a really nice tasting absinthe. Because there's one thing, if someone pours water on absinthe, that there's no point in drinking it. Because it just tastes nasty. It doesn't have the flavor to it.
And I don't know what this is. This looks like sludge water.
Yeah. It should be a semi-pale liquid. It shouldn't be really, really bad cloud. It should be nice. It's got a nice cloudy kind of paleness.
Yeah, this is the kind of sugar that they have at the bar we go to. The thick, granulated, like natural style. It's weird. Not a single picture with more of a, like, this is just way too cloudy.
That's what I don't know what they kind of added there.
No,
could be
I
just
wanted a drink.
I was gonna put a beer in the fridge. I still got some Blue Moon upstairs.
I think I have one mustard left and like one shiner.
Yeah, because usually your dilution, like I'm looking at this glass, I'm seeing like, okay, yep, there's about an ounce of, and then all of a sudden now it's diluted like, what, 4 times? That seems a little excessive.
Oh, there it is. That one.
Oh, I've had this one, Lucid. It's made in Chicago, I believe, is where Lucid is made. I'm surprised I haven't got any naked pictures of people. Do I have my safe search on?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
I've also had the Green Fairy. 65% alcohol. That's a cool looking bottle. Adios, Viking.
Let's
see if they have any other bottles that I've had before.
I can show you the one that I've still got. I've got it over at my mum. My mum's got like a bar.
Are you gonna go to
lives.
night?
You're going to?
I'm going to bed.
Okay,
good night, Thaneth.
Night, dude.
Ooh.
So this is the bottle that I've got. It's old. It was imported ages ago, and it is amazingly nice.
Yep.
It's 65%. So, and it's not got, some of the stuff has got too much kind of aniseed taste to it, and some of it's too bitter. But that one, I've had that for years as well, so it must have fermented by now. The problem is you're meant to keep it out direct sunlight because it changes the flavor of absinthe. But so nice, gorgeous stuff.
I'm sure we only have one absinthe bar in town.
We don't have absinthe bars, but we have bars that actually sell absinthe, and they know how to prep it. So that's the best thing about it.
Michael Moyer, yeah, that's the thing is normally I don't like black licorice. I find the flavor to be. I only like it in a traditional sarsaparilla. I don't mind a little bit of that anise flavor. I don't mind it in some of the more traditional root beers. But with absinthe, it's just not bad if you get the right one. Then I'm a crazy person. My buddy eats probably a bag of those black jelly beans every month. He is a huge proponent of the black licorice.
Can't stand it. Don't know what it is. It's like even fireballs, certain ones just taste too much aniseedy, and it's like fireballs shouldn't have that kind of too much aniseedy flavor. But I think people do it because it's just like, oh, well, it's cheap. I think aniseed is actually quite cheap, so they just add loads of it to it.
Here's the big trend in America now. They have peanut butter whiskey.
Actually, that sounds quite nice.
Yeah.
We get
the
a lot
biggest time
whiskey before.
for the longest time, Fireball, like hot cinnamon flavored whiskeys, has been like the jam.
Oh yeah.
I'm just like, okay, let's just stop.
I've tried a few of them. Most of them have all just been shite. They're just too sweet. They don't.
But Richard Crook, did you dilute your absinthe? You should never ever drink the absinthe straight from the bottle. Like that is just at 65% alcohol. You are just drinking Everclear at this point, with a licorice flavor.
Everclear is 90%.
Then what does whiskey taste like?
Higher than that.
Whiskey tastes like barrels. It's like wood.
Yeah, it's an oaky,
nutty
kind of taste.
wood, earthy.
Yeah, whiskey tastes like the barrel it was aged in.
Depending on how much money you spend, you can get smoky. You can get. I've had some that literally tastes like a barbecue smoke, like the smoke coming from a barbecue. I think it's called like something Pete's. Simple Pete's. Yeah. It's like one of the original whiskeys, like when the first ones ever made. They like really smoked the barrel, like got a lot of the charcoal on the inside of the barrel when they fired it, and when they made the whiskey, it was it really stole that sadly carcinogenic smokiness from the barrel.
Well, you used to get what they do is they call what's charring the barrels. Now, what they used to do is hot coals, and they would heat the inside of the barrel and char it with an actual flame. What would have old barrels on top of it, so it would add back the flavor. They found that was too carcinogenic, so they stopped doing that. Now what they do is they torch the barrels. Yeah, but they usually have either pine cones or oak or something else that actually chars with it, so they still keep some of that flavor. They just infuse it rather than just burning it underneath it. And then after, like, it's when everybody says, Jack Daniels is a whiskey. It's like it's not in the cask long enough. And technically it's not, because it comes from sherry barrels. So your sherry barrels are used, they're your first ones because they come out quick. Then you've got your bourbons that come out second, and then you've got your whiskeys. And then your whiskeys after that. I mean, if it was cheap enough to send whiskey over to America, I would have sent everyone a couple of bottles of some Chivas Regal 18. Oh, that's some nice stuff. You can literally pour a glass. It's a whiskey that you can pour. It's nice to drink, but you can have it with a meal, because around there everyone has whiskey with a meal, but it's not a common thing. People don't generally have a whiskey with a meal because it's too rough, basically. It's too bitter. It's got that aftertaste that's too strong. This stuff is just, I mean, we've got a really old pub, like a little distance away from us, and I went there for a meal, and we had some angel share. So obviously some off the top of barrel stuff that you generally pay an awful lot of money for, but because they get it locally from the actual company themselves, they're quite cheap. I mean, we paid 30 quid for 3 fingers for a glass of this stuff.
I love going to a bar and going, I want a whiskey neat, and they're just like, no.
Then you have a lot of the whiskey distilleries will use second use bourbon barrels, but they're aging
Yeah.
barrels.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
because the deal with bourbon is it's got to be in a new barrel. So
Yeah.
they can't reuse the barrels for bourbon. So what they do is they'll send them to whiskey distilleries. We send a lot of them to Scotland for whiskey. Or they sell them. They'll age wines in bourbon barrels. And use bourbon barrels, which gives it the wine's really good flavor. There's a lot of things you can do to distilled liquor to impart some really interesting flavors and with different tannins and just from the wood that you soak it in without actually adding any additional ingredients. So, but it's the tannins in the barrel that give whiskey and bourbon its color. So,
Yeah.
Good whiskey is good to drink. Good bourbon is good to drink. A bad whiskey burns.
Oh yeah.
So, Chris, I have a feeling if I ever meet y'all up in person, y'all are gonna get me drunk as shit.
No, I try not to get people drunk because I don't like being drunk. I don't like being out of control.
I don't like having to take care of drunk people. I worked in a bar for about 6 years. Working behind the bar, you realize how much you do not like drunk people.
Yeah.
That's why I don't drink. Like a lot of my friends are like, well, actually most of my friends don't drink anymore, but
I hardly drink.
when I quit drinking, my friends are like, how do you quit drinking? I'm like, what do you mean how? Like, it's not even a challenge. You just go, I don't want to spend $300 a week on alcohol anymore.
Fuck. Goddamn grenade.
Dude, this map looks good.
What are you doing? Math? Is that what you said?
Your map that you're playing on looks really good.
Oh. Yeah, this is episode 1.
Well, last night after I jumped off the stream from here, I downloaded the new season 7 of Apex, and then I was up until 10 o'clock in the morning. Then fell asleep, got up at 12, and then started doing some more work on customers' commissions and projects and stuff. And now I'm still up, and I'm like, well, tomorrow I've got to get ready to do a lot more stuff. So I'm probably going to pull an all-nighter tonight again.
Ow.
The only thing I'm not liking in the recent whiskeys and scotches, and they'll say age so many years, but it's actually just a mix. Like they'll toss in a
Well, yeah,
a 15 and
like
a
blended
2
whiskey.
year, and they're like, okay, this is a 7. What?
Yeah, that's why you always get a single malt. Don't get a blended. You won't run into that issue.
I've
Single
had some
malt,
decent blends,
2
but
cubes
oh my god, some of those blended ones, I was like, what are you? Oh, these are expensive. I'm like, for what?
Holy shit!
Well, they used a little bit of 20 year in there. I'm like, I had the 20 year. Oh yeah, Canadian time.
I mean, when you come to Scotland, like where I live, you literally drive 10 minutes away and you get a tour, and you go in there and they give you a nip of every single whiskey that they make, and then they show you how they check all the whiskeys, and you can see all the different colors. So the way that they state it, and they'll pull out each one and show you.
What is that thing
colors.
called that they steal the alcohol out of the barrels
Yeah,
with?
I can't
Oh,
remember.
it's got a cool name. It's got a cool name.
But it's delicious. I mean, like you go in there.
It's like a barrel thief or
you take a coach over there. Obviously no one drives there unless you've got someone who definitely does not drink alcohol. But why would they go on a whiskey tour?
Mm-hmm.
But oh my god,
bunghole.
some of the whiskey.
Well, the bunghole is the name of the hole.
Yeah.
In it.
Yeah.
But there's a name for there's this like tube that you like suck in and you hold it, and it holds
Yeah, it's
the
like a
liquid
big ass.
inside.
It's like a big ass pipette, but
No.
I don't know what
And
they
you use
actually
it to
call it.
steal a certain amount off the top, so that way you can taste it, and it's got a really cool name. It comes up in specialized tools on Reddit every once in a while. It makes me happy.
But it's like with all the barrels, like you'll get ones that split, or the seals on them start to go. My mate, he goes off and he buys them and he creates handles for his knives that he makes. He literally makes ski and do, what is basically a little knife that you carry around for weddings and stuff. And he uses any metal he can find. And when he gets the barrels and he
Oh, it is
sands
a whiskey
down.
thief.
The flavor is amazing. Like comes off, you can smell it when you're working with whiskey barrel wood. And I love like we used to get a ton of it and cut it up and shove it on the real wood fires that we had. And you just smell it instantly and the flavor comes out of it. You're like, oh, I feel like a whiskey now. So you just go up the road and buy a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, they have wine thieves and whiskey thieves. Thieves, I guess. A whiskey thief. Such a cool contraption. Oh, there it is. This one's made of copper.
Yep.
And we got small ones. I got this little tube to hold on to it. But this goes into the bunghole.
It goes
There it
right
is.
in the bunghole.
It goes right in the bunghole.
Yeah. You draw it up, you put it in a glass, you smell it, you swirl it, you keep it in your palate for at least 2 minutes, and then you drink it. Some people spit it out. If you're Scottish, you drink it.
I can't wait for
There we go.
this to be over so I can go to the one restaurant I like to go to and get me an actual piece of Kobe.
Kobe beef.
We have one restaurant in town that has an actual. You can ask for the paperwork because if you ever go to a restaurant and they say they have Kobe beef, you ask them for their certificate because every order comes with a certificate. It actually has the name of the cow. Because a lot of time they'll say they have Kobe, but what they really mean is they have American Wagyu.
Oh yeah.
And that does not come with fancy paperwork or anything. It's still very good. Actually, I prefer Australian Wagyu to Kobe, but mostly because it's half the price. And you unless you're like a snob, you'll never be able to tell the difference between Australian Wagyu, like the 4-star Wagyu, versus like really good Kobe.
You just get Highland Q around here.
When I was when I used to work as a sushi chef, we actually had a sampling of like this high grade Japanese Kobe, and it was ridiculous. Like it's like butter meat.
Getting your meat on there.
There's a guy on YouTube. I can't remember. Yeah, Kobe cows are fed sake. They're massaged with beer. They're grown in high mountains.
Fuck, I need a gun. There we go.
Yeah. There's a guy on YouTube that does experiments with meats, and he actually did a dry aged Kobe, and I'm like, you're fucking insane. So he did like a 90-day dry aged Kobe. I'm like, that is just redonkulous.
That sounds good. Yeah, I'm having a really hard time trying to convince my wife to not pull meat out of the fridge and put it in the freaking pan. I mean, I love her to death, but fuck, I just fucking spilled tea all over my. Ow, that hurt.
Your wife did that.
Burn.
God, it was so hot that I wasn't expecting it to be that hot still, so it startled me. I just spilled it all over myself.
Your wife is a witch. She has superpowers.
Yeah, she heard me talking about her.
She's listening.
Oh, hey, Marcel. I was like, that sounds like a Canadian. And it was.
It was.
Devin left.
She probably fell asleep, or she had a phone call because she was texting on her phone for a while.
Gotcha.
Tickering.
Yeah.
Working on the dome hinges today.
Meats are a funny thing. Like, I always laugh at people who buy ground Angus beef. Like,
I'm out of ammo.
can you really tell me the difference between your ground Angus and your ground not Angus beef?
I just think it's funny, like the whole thing with with the USDA grades or how much fat's in the meat.
Yeah. You've got
get,
Chuck.
We get fresh to table here because obviously there's loads of farms around here, so we just go up to the butchers, and you get what you pay for. I mean, it's amazing the flavor you get off of it.
Okay, that's a little painful.
We have a pig farm out here locally that only feeds their pigs walnuts, and the pork that comes from those piggies is ridiculous.
Nutty.
Yeah, it adds a very nutty, and it gets very fatty because I mean all the nuts are is just fat and protein.
Yeah. We can figure out where I'm supposed to be going.
But
Well,
oh,
get our ass kicked.
again, there's the same place that does the absinthe. They do a 5-day apple cider and sage brined pork chop, and it's a 2-pound pork chop, bone in. So it's got 2 bones, and it's brined for 5 days, and then they pan sear it in its own juices with like mustard and sage reduction, and it's just like, oh my god, like I prefer it to most steaks.
Don't think I went the right way.
I love that everyone parked in the wrong spot, so when I go back to take photos of the groom, there's just cars in the background. Thanks, dummies.
Should Photoshop them out.
There's a lot of them, and they're like halfway between people. That would take me days.
I'm just joking.
Here's the sad part. I have been doing, photography for a very long time and editing. Like I have a degree in graphic design, so I can Photoshop a lot, but I don't practice it. So when it comes to like cutting things out or doing like extreme manipulation, nope. I can make people look good. I can take 5 to 10 pounds off. I mean, I've taken like ridiculous amount of weights off of people.
What's the most weight you can take off and have it make it look good? Fuck, I'm locked in now. Damn it.
Depending on the body type and what they're wearing. If it's like they're only wearing a bikini, probably not a lot. They're wearing, a decent outfit, and I'm just cleaning up like facial features and like arms, and like with clothes on is much easier to start shrinking things than it is like removing like cellulite and yeah. So
I hate that with clothes on.
Mm-hmm. I mean, my other job is naked lady photography, so.
Really? Any good ones?
Nope,
Correct.
or else you'd be rich.
Well, this is the way we came in. Out of my way.
Yeah. The only thing I miss since COVID struck was going to fancy restaurants.
I never had the money to go to fancy restaurants.
Well, we consider farm to table fancy here in America because most of our food is packaged.
Not farm to table.
Yeah, absolutely the opposite of farm to table. It is literally like from processed to more processed to even more processed to table.
Yeah, I can't stand how you guys have got like the chicken nugget meat. Oh my god, I don't. Chip shops and everything.
I can't stand that in this country. If I buy anything in a can, which is a thing that already preserves itself, there's even more preservatives added to it because I don't know why. But if I order that same canned product in Europe, it has none of those stupid preservatives. Like I love that Europe took a stance on like, okay, we're not putting shit in our food. Like they understood pretty quickly that once you start adding all these chemicals,
I know you're totally killing me. I can't do much about it because I'm stuck in a corner. Thank you.
When you stick all these additives in food, you just end up digesting it and it hurts you. No, America, we have the FDA and supposedly they know how good food is made. No, they fucking don't.
They just know what's not going to kill you. I mean, the FDA is the reason that you don't, get salmonella every time you go out to eat. But
except for we still get salmonella all the time.
I know.
And E. coli.
That's because health inspectors suck.
I don't even think it's even that. It's you. Most of the E. coli and salmonella outbreaks happen on vegetables because many farmers do. Correct.
People are like, "Oh, it looks clean from the grocery store, so I don't need to wash this." We're like, "Oh, that's not how it works."
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't
I mean,
work.
How many times have you heard of people catching E. coli from lettuce? I'm like, motherfuckers.
How many times have you heard of people
Stop letting
catching
deers
E.
run
coli
through your
from bacon?
fields and poop and
You know, I said, how many times have you heard about people catching E. coli from bacon?
well,
Exactly.
with enough nitrates and the smoking process, the only thing you really have to worry about, well, pigs. Oh, I don't know if they have salmonella. I know they have trichinosis. That's the only thing you have to worry about with
Yeah.
pigs. But we haven't had a case of trichinosis in 50, 60 years, ever since we've had
Yeah,
some inkling of proper farming standards.
you know.
Yeah, because I mean, a lot of people don't know that you can eat your pork medium or even slightly medium rare, and you're not going to die.
Yeah,
Actually, it tastes very good that way.
it does. I remember when I was working at the restaurant. Of course, anytime you smoke a meat, it's gonna get pink, especially like a light meat like pork.
Yeah.
Oh, did you say smoking meat?
And so we had a lady literally send back her order because the pork was pink. And no matter what we told her, she would. I mean, like, we didn't press the point too hard, but it was just like no matter what, she was not convinced that it was safe to eat that way, and that's how it's supposed to be. So we had to go back and microwave her freaking food, get the pink out. It was absolutely disgusting. I mean, you can't imagine she enjoyed it, but just so she was complaining about.
My family was super like, pork needs to be like dry white. I'm like, this is delicious. You can't taste it. It just has a texture at this point.
And not a very good.
It's like when you get overcooked chicken. It's like, I love chew toys. This is great. It's the only thing that's good about the meat slurries. It's very hard to get chewy meat slurries. God, TVP, I think, is the death of America.
Oh, quit trying to shoot me, you dumbass. I'm trying to keep you from dying here.
Textured vegetable product. They add TVP to literally like everything that you get now. Hey guys, you want some meat? Sure, but it's got at least 30% vegetable protein added to it. What?
See, it's the one thing I can't stand about America is basically how much salt they just add to everything.
And sugar.
Like, I've cut out salt from my diet for many years now. And like I was speaking to one of my mates in America, and he's like, yeah, literally, like if you read all of like the stuff they put into like the processed food, it's like half a tub of salt that they've added to this thing. And it's like, why? It doesn't add flavor. It just why?
Well, you gotta remember, our regulations say that it needs to have a certain shelf life. And salt decreases the chance of bacterial contamination as well as increasing shelf life for no good reason. Like, if you package it better, you don't have to add as much salt. If you use proper food handling techniques, we don't have to worry about, again, bacterial stuff. They really don't need as much salt. But that's the thing, is salt is addictive. I mean, there's people that I will sit down with and they'll eat something and I'll eat it and I'll be like, this is salty. Like, what do you mean? It needs more salt. I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's sodium nitrate.
That's a very popular preservative in America. Sodium nitrate and just regular salt in general, but sodium nitrate is
this juice that I've got here, right? So this tells you what's in it. Now in America, you wouldn't be able to get this. This is the cheaper-ish juice that you can get. So it says juice from concentrates 50%, apples 70%, strawberry 24%, raspberry 6%, water, sugar, citric acid, flavor, preservatives is potassium, sorbate, sodium. That's it.
Yeah,
that's all that's in it. It's not like got everything else that would be in an American bottle. Because I've seen the American bottles of like juices, and it's like sugar is just crazy on it.
Sugar
like-
would be the second or first ingredient. Well, no,
Yeah.
second ingredient. Hold on. My Fritos from America. Corn oil, salt. Fritos are too salty for me. That's
Yeah.
why I have to have the dip, and I add absolutely no salt to
Well,
my
that's what
dips because the
that's what they
chips
count on.
are always too salty. Unless you get like a good brand of tortilla chip, like this brand has very little salt. The hell brand are you? Garden of Eaton. It has 65 milligrams of sodium per serving versus 110.
Holy jeez. That's a lot of salt.
Correct.
Jesus. I mean, like when I buy stuff, I actually just look at how much saturates are in them and if it's got aspartame in it. Because
Yeah.
a lot of people who are diabetic will drink Coca-Cola and Diet
Yeah,
Pepsi.
with aspartame, which is actually bad for you.
Yeah, the aspartame in it is ridiculous. That stuff has actually been known to cause Soderman migraines, what is basically a restriction of the vessels in your brain. And I didn't find that out until I started drinking it. I started getting really bad headaches.
Yep.
So everything that I drink now does not contain that stuff. And it's like, people are like, oh no, you're just being stupid. I'm like, no, I'm being serious. Like,
Here's the best thing.
That's why anything
America was amazing.
contains
When I was born,
phenol, like whatever it is.
phenolactolenes.
Yeah.
So, in the 80s, when Reagan was president, he enacted, he legalized the ability to use, what's that stuff called? It's in wine that gives people headaches. Not the nitrates.
the chlora, something like that.
No, it's sulfites.
No, I'm kidding.
Sulfites.
So he okayed that because sulfite is a preservative. It's a natural preservative caused through like certain things, but phosphates, sulfites, yeah. So you can take sulfites and you can use it as a preservative, but it's also a slight flavor enhancer. And he legalized it so you can add it to produce. But what's bad about sulfites is that about 5% of Americans are deathly allergic to sulfites. So people were dying from eating fruits and vegetables that were oversaturated with sulfites. Because it's a really good preservative for produce because it saturates inside and keeps it preserved for a little bit longer. I'm like, this is why you don't fuck with food, man.
Ow.
Like, it's okay that the cabbage goes bad or the lettuce goes bad in the grocery store. You got to figure out your supply chain. If people aren't buying lettuce, stop buying so much goddamn lettuce and hoping it doesn't go bad.
They have to buy it because if people see that there's only one thing of lettuce left in the damn bin, they won't pick it up, even if there's nothing wrong with it. So they have to keep the bin filled so people will buy the damn lettuce, and then they have too much lettuce.
Oh, I understand, but
because people are
the amount of food waste in the American culture is
it's crazy,
tremendous. Like other countries are like, okay, when the food is about to go bad in the grocery store, just donate it to a food pantry. What do? Fucking bin it.
Yeah, we throw it out, and we do that with food in restaurants too. Is we'll throw it out.
Oh, it's always binned because you can't.
Right.
It's like this is another thing I find fucked up. I worked in a bar for 6 years, and there are many states are like this. Our city and our state is one of them where there is no commercial recycling. We throw out all those glass bottles and they have to go to the general dumpster because there is absolutely no commercial recycling pickup.
Yeah.
Again,
well, even places
wasteful.
That recycling, a lot of it ends up in a dumpster.
I mean, around here, you actually get fined if you do not recycle your bottles, be it plastic or glass.
I think it's Denmark or Sweden. They have the little exchanges, like little booths. Like you put your plastic, you put your things in, and it gives you money.
Money, yeah, credits.
Like you pay a little bit more for everything. You pay for the plastic you're going to waste, but then you get it back if you put it into those recycling bins. And I'm like, why are we this like negligent on these things? And you wonder why we have such high diabetes and such high weight problems and high heart attack and cancer, and these things aren't good for you. Like, and there's absolutely no studies to tell you. Like, there was a study that was done on multivitamins in America. It was done in the UK. So I think Cambridge or somebody did a study on a few like popular, like Centrum, like all these high, very popular multivitamins that had like 10,000 of vitamin A and 20,000 of vitamin C in a daily. They found that in men that was a 60 or 70% greater chance of catching prostate cancer for the people who were taking, and this was like a 10-year-long study or 20-year-long study that they did, and it, like, daily vitamins were bad for you because there were just so much shit in them that your body was like, I don't know what to do with this. So your body turned into stuff you don't need. I'm like, and they still, every day you can still go to the grocery store and buy yourself, you know, some multivitamins that.
What's the thing? I mean, most people that take multivitamins don't do anything for them because you're not
ingesting the, like vitamin D. You can't just go vitamin D. You have to go in the sun every once in a while because your body doesn't produce vitamin D or use vitamin D unless you get some sunlight. So you can't be a vampire and take a, like, I have a vitamin D deficiency, but it's usually like every time they do my test for my blood test for that kind of stuff, it's like winter. Like, I don't fucking go out in 3-degree weather and get some sun. So of course I'm going to be, I mean, it's worse than slightly vitamin D deficient. Like I'm actually, like, I'm at that borderline where it's like, hey, you should probably take some.
Yeah, there's legitimate medical reasons to take it, but most people that take it don't need it. It doesn't do anything for them. It just gives them a nice placebo that they think. How do I get in this room?
You don't.
Well, shit, because I'm kind of stuck. Oh, fuck. Oh,
so 3D printed related question here.
Yeah.
How many of you get completely bombarded by Chinese spammers trying to sell you filament or test my filament? I have literally just got a message just now. This is the 4th one this week. I'll cover up the name. Are you interested in our filament, right?
The only person who ever spammed me about testing filament was an American.
Yeah, Green Gate hit me up, not hit me up, but was constant like, hey, can't we just see a Murph? I'm going to give you a bunch of my filament for you to test. I'm like, people get flabbergasted. Like, there actually, someone accused me of like every time I would constantly post atomic filament posts, like, they just pay you to use their stuff. And I literally shared my last 3 orders.
Yeah, it's like, no, I just
scrubbed my address off, and I was like, I spent $700 in filament in the last month. Like, calm your fucking titties, bro. Like, I buy all my filament. Like, have I been sent samples of things? I sure well have, but you know, I also, if it's good, I buy the fuck out of it. Like, I don't just sit there and go, whoa, send me a free filament.
Yeah, I mean, it just irritates
me. If they keep
me
sending me free filament, they make no money. Like,
right.
There has to be a point where they have to make money off of me.
Nah.
It's a constant thing now, and it really irritates me because it's like I'm in moderator of loads of groups, and it's just like they will physically like beg people to do like, oh, can you share this with groups? So I have to be on par like every single day, removing people's posts because they've been asked by a company to post like reviews and stuff, and it's like, paid reviews, really? Are you that naive?
That sounds like a certain Prusa Facebook group.
Hey, now. We have a strict no advertising policy on that.
I wasn't talking about the community group. I was talking about the other one.
The one that they actually all got free pallets, so that way they constantly advertise their pallet?
That's the official Joseph Prusa Facebook group.
Yeah, except
I'm
for
really
not
surprised
official.
Joe hasn't made them take his name off of it yet, but
it's just a joke because it's like every group I go into, I actually I either unmod myself because there was one group that had 50 spams in one day of 3 different filament people. And I even asked the people who had spammed them what they were promised and what they got from it. They said, oh yeah, we got a free spool of filament. I said, right, so did you have to go on Amazon, pay for it? Yeah. So it's not free then? They went, yeah, but I get the money back. I said, no, they're paying for a review. It's not free. You're actually taking your time to do stuff for them. So it's not free. And it's like, why do people still do this? Don't get me wrong. Like, if you want free filament,
it's completely against Amazon's terms of service to give a good review. And they always say you have to give me a good review to get your money back.
Like, nope, I will give you a review, and if it's good, it's because I liked your shit. And if it's not good,
The printer ones I get are the worst. Like, if you pay for half the printer, we'll send it to you, and then if you give us a good review, we'll refund you the half that you gave us. And I'm like, no.
I've had that countless amounts of times.
No, I will say,
then I see other, but the worst part is you see other makers review those printers, and you're like, I'm pretty low on the totem pole. I'm guessing you also got that review, and then you're like, oh, look at that, it was a good review. I was like, oh, come on, man.
It's like, you know, like, I don't mind when some like a company sponsors you. Like in our group, what we've posted, and this is to all resellers, like, is if you give us a review unit that can go to one of the admin to test, free of charge, sent out, and if you want, we can send it to each one of the admins so they can try it out, get the review from them, as in like specific reviews from each person who's used it, and then we'll send the printer back, or we'll give it away in the group for free. Then you can come into the group. Or if you give us filament for free to try, you know, 1 spool to 1 admin so they can try the filament. Not this, go on Amazon and do a review. It's like, no, we will do personal reviews in the group, for the group, so that, you know, people know what they're buying. And it's like, after that, they don't want to know you. They're like, no, you have to order on Amazon. It's like, no, I don't order on Amazon. Yeah. Oh, but we give you the money. No.
I will go on Amazon and give reviews for places, because I get a lot of shit. They're like, you know, go on, leave us a review and we'll extend your warranty, or leave us a review and we'll send you something free. They don't say good review, you know. Yeah. But I'll go on there and leave a review, and I mean, yeah, I'll, you know, an extra year or whatever. And I haven't always left good ones, but I'll still get, you know, I'll still do it because, hey, if you give me shit. Yeah, anyone that's like, even on like eBay and stuff, when people are like, leave me either the only communication you get from the seller is, leave me 5 stars. I'm like, no, this is the only time you contacted me through this whole thing. It's like, you get 3 at best because I got literally what I paid for and nothing else. But it's like,
it just irritates me to the point of where I actually left a few of the groups because, like, it was getting a joke and no one else was doing anything about it. And it's like, I don't mind like removing them, but if a group isn't going to start putting down policies to kind of try and stop it, because I'm not going to say the name of the brand, but basically I got 4 spools. I worked for them and I was helping them out. I did their Amazon posts for them. I rewrote their instruction guide of how to use the printer because it was really poorly, like, well, the entire instructions were pretty much useless. And I got 3 spools from them for free without review, and I used 2 of them were bad, 1 of them was good. So I bought other things from them with my own money, did reviews on them, and then I used to be an admin on their group as well, and they were like, oh yeah, well, we're going to take you off admin now and we're not going to give you what we promised. I'm like, what? Why? And it's like, oh, because what we want to do is get all of our techs to do it all. And I was like, hold on, so now that I've made you a bigger company and got your name out there and changed everything and fixed everything for you, now you want to just get rid of me? And that's how it's been. And every company started doing that now. And it irritates me because they hire reps to sell their stuff and they don't have a clue what they're doing. I mean, I spoke to a rep who he actually got fired because he had a go at his boss because he basically said what I said. People don't want you to buy reviews. They want to give you genuine reviews. And he went in and said that to his boss. And his boss turned around and went, no, we don't want that. Get out. So he got fired for it. And he was one of the nicest people I'd ever met who actually spoke good English. who actually didn't know anything about 3D printing, but spent the time to research all the names of the 3D printers, all the parts that go into 3D printers. And he was like, I don't sell a lot of filament because I'm selling it the way that you said to sell it, what is genuine. And I was like, that's the way to go, though. You know, other companies who actually, you know, look after their reps will be better to you because the company that you're working for are just wanting to sell. They don't care how you sell it. So, and that's my kind of take on it. If you want to just spam everything you're trying to sell, it means your product's not good enough to actually sell. You know, you don't see all these big companies who make filament completely just going, here, do a review for us. They don't do it because they don't need to, because they know that their stuff's good. You know?
Yeah, like you don't see Atomic doing it. You don't see, I mean, hell, you don't even see Nissan do it, or Dave doesn't do it, although Dave gets plenty of props in the community anyway, but that's just because it's Dave. But yeah, it's...
Well, Dave does it the right way.
If you have to pay somebody to give you positive press, you're probably doing something wrong.
No, that's silly.
I mean, I've probably been in 3D printing longer than most of you here. And I've seen how much it's changed with quality of printers and all the rest of it. But I've also seen how the marketing changed for everything. You know, I mean, my first store-bought 3D printer was in 2014, I think it was. And I had already built 2 3D printers before then. Well, one was a doodler, so technically the precursor to a 3D printer. And the second one was the original Mendel with the threaded rods, basically, and old printer motors. There was none of this, you know, Arduino boards out then. It was old custom-made boards that you used, basically. And one thing that has majorly changed is just marketing. It's the way that people market stuff now and how they try to sell stuff. I mean, you can go out and buy printers now for £120, what's unheard of back when I was about. I mean, my first print, I think, cost me £575, and it was shite. And that was the FlashForge X2. I think it was basically a clone of the replicator, the MakerBot replicator. And it was just rubbish. The cables weren't plugged in. They had sent me ABS instead of PLA. I mean, PLA was hard to get a hold of back then as well. But it's like, you know, nowadays you can go and pick up a decent printer for pretty cheap. And that's probably the best thing that's happened with 3D printing, is a lot more people can get into the hobby now. But still, the marketing just irritates me.
Yeah. Well, it's just like the whole Kickstarter thing. You know, you have huge companies hawking their shit on Kickstarter.
I can kind of understand that, though, because there is big companies that do it just for the publicity, but then you also get companies that have the backing. Yeah, no, I didn't want to say that.
Yeah, you know, that's who I was thinking of specifically.
Yeah. There's other companies that do it because they haven't got the money to afford the publicity.
Which I get. If you're like a small company and you're doing it to get, you know, funding R&D is expensive, I get that. But when you're fucking Creality and you're doing it just for PR, that's bullshit. That's not what Kickstarter is for. And it'd be nice if Kickstarter would say, nope, that's not a proper use for a platform. Yeah. But it won't, because it makes them money.
It's like GoFundMe. GoFundMe now is just one of those places where it's like, you go on there, you're going to lose money because there's so many con people on there.
Really?
And a lot of people don't go on it anymore.
I've had the opposite experience with GoFundMe, where they're to the point where I've had trouble getting GoFundMe set up for legitimate things because they're so particular about how you phrase things. And
yeah, but it's like there's people.
But you can't even set up a GoFundMe for yourself anymore. You have somebody else has to set it up for you.
Yeah,
which is like, well, that kind of sucks because I don't want to ask somebody else to set it up for me.
Yeah, I mean, there's people saying, "Oh, yeah, my granddad died and I can't pay for the funeral," and people are chucking thousands at these people, and they don't even have family that have died. They're all alive, living in the same house. You know, and
the other thing that I like about it, well, see, like with Kickstarter, yeah, Kickstarter did start up like that, but now they're just like, hey, you know, Don't put it in. It's like Kickstarter now just takes the attitude. Don't put money on Kickstarter if you're not willing to lose it.
Yeah.
If you're GoFundMe, I mean, like we just had a big thing last year where this couple, publicized this homeless guy, and they raised a bunch of money. In fact, come to find out, it was a scheme by all of them and they took him to court. I mean, they prosecuted him for it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, at least somebody, if in some instances, a GoFundMe still has a little bit of scruples, and it's like, no, we're not going to let this fly. So I don't know.
It was Kickstarter, and it was the guy who had developed a 3D printer, and everyone was like, "Oh, this looks like an amazing 3D printer." So they started funding him, and it turns out he was a con man, and all he wanted the money for was to go and build his mansion, and he ran off with the money, And it's like after that, I was like, "No, if I see something that I'm willing to pay a low amount for, then yes, I'll probably back it, but other than that, no." I mean, like, I don't have money to burn. I mean, there is people out there that have money to burn. But some things that pop up on there, like there was this laser cube, and it was definitely a rip-off of one of these other companies that was developing this. And it's like a cube. It sits down. It reads. It has a small camera in it that reads the surface that you're working on. It programs in, if it's plywood, leather, glass, whatever. But it's not enclosed, and this other company was like, you know what, we can get this. And all they did is they just had a laser pen. That's all it was a laser pen in a box. And they were able to raise a ridiculous amount of money for it. And it didn't work, obviously, but they're a company who were like, well, we've just got all the money.
Yeah, I see a lot of that shit on Facebook where they're advertising Kickstarters, and they're like, look at this. And you go on there, and I'm like, nope, I know that's a ripoff. It's a ripoff of this product right here. And, it's just like, I don't know how the shit that even flies, because it's not even like they're copying the product. They literally are just taking somebody else's Kickstarter and cloning it, and saying it's theirs. And it's like, when the misspellings are in the exact same spots, and it's just like, come on, really?
Yeah. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I've had some printers that have been absolutely terrible, and I've given them away to people who are wanting to get into the hobby, And I feel bad because at that point, like, I could have done more work to them to make it a little better, but I've always done everything by learning. I stripped apart my first ever 3D printer, the store-bought one, to see how it worked, and fixed it, and made it better. And I mean, this was back in the day when all I was using was Mesh Mixer to model stuff. We didn't have anything that was, you could do dimensional accuracy and everything. No, it was just Mesh Mixer, cutting boxes, putting it all together, and then, chucking it on a printer and seeing if it works. And I mean, I love now that you've got like Fusion 360. It's what is it? The online one, SketchUp. Onshape, that's it.
SketchUp.
Yeah. And I mean, like, it's crazy how people now can jump on, get into the hobby, and actually do models. It's like before you couldn't. You had to know how to CAD design. You had to have the expensive software. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I love it though.
Our lab, Richard Kirk, our lab got given a commercial resin printer. I mean, this thing was huge, and tons of resin. I mean, like we lost all of our counter space because we just had boxes of resin stacked from the counter to the ceiling. And it was given because it needed repair, and so we were going to try to figure out how to fix it. And so we played around with it for probably like 6 months and could never get it working. So we finally just had to scrap it. But I was like, always be wary of somebody giving away something for free. I know they say never look a gift horse in the mouth, but a lot of times they end up costing you more than they're worth.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, was it a good experience though? That's the thing.
No, because we had other projects that we needed to be focused on, but because we could use this to make those projects easier, we spent time focused on that instead, and then it ended up just being a time sink. We should have just left it be. But we did buy a Chinese laser, 60-watt laser. That was a good buy. It was like $12,000, and that was nice. That got used a lot. I kind of miss having access to it. But I miss having access to that lab in general because I could go in there and pretty much do whatever I wanted. But now I have to pay for a makerspace. Oh, Dan had asked me like an hour ago if I could hear him. Oops.
You were kind of in the game. Everyone was like, "Can he actually hear you?" Nothing.
Yeah, I have to pause the game if I hear you guys talking about something interesting because I can kind of hear you, but the game's very loud.
Yeah. I was like, he's in game mode.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
On a unicycle.
All right, I don't feel like listening to you, so that's going to call it for that now. Like, I hate that. They like stick you in a game where you end up in the middle of the game, you've got like 5 minutes of just exposition. You're like, I really don't want to listen to this right now.
No, yeah, you do.
Yeah, apparently.
Hell yeah.
It's your favoriteest thing in the whole wide world, Captain Sparky.
Favorite.
Don't you know it? Don't you know it? Ooh, R2 got moved.
Yeah, he's got legs and feet now. He's got one more foot to put on. The motor coming on Saturday.
What?
So yeah.
Man, I can't wait for you to make me one for my birthday.
And the helmet's done
We
too.
are 20 days away from my birthday. So
Well, right now we can
put it
name
up
his
there.
R2. We can call his R2 Jordan.
Jordan D2? J2 D2?
J2D2.
Actually,
Okay.
be J1 D2. Jordan one-legged.
Serious question here. Who's watched Mandalorian?
I have
Yeah,
not seen
I
the
have
new
not
season
seen it,
Two,
so.
not yet.
or the new stuff, and I didn't finish the first season.
I finished the 1st
I'm
season.
slacking.
I haven't seen the second.
You,
But
do-
no,
yeah, you
it
are
was good.
slacking.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Speaking of
Well,
that, my membership's expired. My membership expires in 10 days. I need to sort that
yeah,
out.
that's the thing is, I started with Disney, but then like when the COVID thing hit and I wasn't working, I removed everything I didn't need, like subscription wise, like
Yeah.
anything that was subscription, I just removed it and was like, okay, me and my friends share Netflix. I have to have Amazon Prime because I order so much stuff from there.
Right.
And I got rid of like Hulu. I got rid of like everything possible. I had some subscription boxes. The only thing that I think I kept was the Alien box. It was like the only frivolous thing that I kept when I was not getting any income.
I had I got Disney Plus through the Verizon phone, so I had it for a year for free. So it expires on the 15th. And I was paying for it. And then I signed up about the like 2 weeks later. Hulu did this thing where it's 12 months at $2 a month. So I signed up for
What's up,
that.
Incendium?
That expires at the end of the month. So I'm debating whether or not I want to change my phone plan to do, because if I change my phone plan, I get that included. I get the little Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN thing included, which I'm taking care less about ESPN, or if I just want to pay for it, I'll play for that bundle on my own. But I've got 10 days to figure it out, I guess. The kids watched freaking Disney. The only show on Disney Plus for me is Mandalorian, so it's a big waste for me. But the freaking kids watch it non-stop.
They call it the Mandalorian Plus Disney.
Yeah.
I haven't had a contract phone in 12 years.
Yeah, fancy European.
I don't like paying for contracts anymore. Everything that I own is basically I save up for and I buy outright.
Well, that's what I have to do. That's what I have to do for my phones because they don't. But the plan itself is.
Yeah, but you get a really good deal with working at the Ups.
No, I don't. They did away with all that shit.
Oh, they did?
I still get a discount on accessories. I get like 22% off accessories. But the phones, I pay the retail price for the phone, and don't get a discount on my plan anymore because they all the plans that we used to get discounts on, they did away with. And then they grandfathered the plans. Like I had the old Verizon Unlimited plan for a long time. I got 20% off of it. And you get the subsidized phone, so you get a new phone for $100 and every 2 years and whatever. And they I don't know. It's probably been, it was about the time my wife and I got married, so about 10 years ago. They froze that where like you had to, any changes you were going to make had to be made by the end of June of that year. So I went and got her on the plan and got an extra line and did all the stuff. And then I was grandfathered into that unlimited plan for years. And then they came out with these Go plans. And I was in the deal with the being grandfathered was you had to pay full retail for your plan. So I was buying phones on eBay. I was buying used phones on eBay and just activating them. And then I guess 2 years ago, when they came out with the Go unlimited plan, it ended up, even without the discount, it was cheaper. So, and my wife wanted an iPhone, and I was getting her an iPhone, and I couldn't get a smartphone on my other plan because you couldn't make any changes to it, and we had way too many minutes on the plan. It was like 400 minutes a month. We never used them.
Yeah.
So I ended up having to switch plans, and of course, the new plans you can't use your employee discount with anymore. It's like on the plan fee. So I was like, shit. So. Yeah, they find ways to screw you out of all that, and it's like, and they don't care because they're like, "What are you going to do? Go to AT&T? It's the same price. It's the same plan options. It's the same price, and and between the two, the coverage where I need coverage is better with Verizon. So it's like, they couldn't care less about customers not being happy with what they're paying. It's just like cable. They couldn't care less if you're not happy because what are you going to do? Cable providers. That's the only cable TV provider in the area.
I'm guessing you guys don't get gift gaff over there.
Get what?
Gift gaff.
Never heard of it, so probably don't have it.
Yeah.
What is a tapping GIF?
Yeah, well, gift gaff is basically you get the SIM. It's on the O2 network, basically.
We don't have O2.
Yeah. You top it up. Like my plan is £6 a month. So basically, you go into a store, you can buy credit, you can use your PayPal, and then you buy goodie bags. It's called. What basically you can buy whatever level you want, and it gives you like the one that I get gives me free unlimited calls to gift-gaff numbers. So anyone on gift-gaff, it's free. Unlimited text messages, unlimited calls, and 500 megabits of data for £6.
It's not bad. Yeah, it was funny when I had the old unlimited plan here, I was using like 100 gigabytes a month of data.
that would be a £27 plan. What is unlimited data?
They were so
about $32.
£20 for unlimited data.
Yeah, $32 roughly.
Fuck you guys. I mean that all the love in my heart, but it's like when I go to Taiwan, right? I can go over there and spend like $8 on a SIM in Taiwan and get access.
Yeah, but is it a boy sim or a girl sim?
You're funny. But they have Wi-Fi in Taipei that the cell company manages, so it gets you access to their Wi-Fi network plus their regular 4G GSM or whatever phone, and it's like $7. You get unlimited Wi-Fi data, and then I forget what the cellular data is, but it's decent, and a local number or whatever. You can just pop it in your car. I'm like, fuck, I can't get any of this shit here.
No,
it's kind of crazy because
lobbyists
they lock down stuff. Yeah, they lock down stuff. With America, like you have to be locked into a company.
Oh, they just passed a law that carriers can no longer sell a locked phone.
Oh right, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, not that much. I mean, and the thing with that is, I mean, what did he do? Because
they're all the same price, unless you want to go to T-Mobile.
Well, that's the thing. So they're all the same price, and they all technically now will work on each other's networks, but only 4G and higher. So if you're in somewhere that doesn't have 4G, at least 4G coverage, you're still screwed if you have a Verizon phone, for instance, and you're in an area that doesn't have Verizon coverage, because the 2G, the 1G, 2G, and 3G networks are not compatible because there's completely different radio.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, great, I'm not locked in, but I kind of am because the technologies are compatible.
See, that sucks. Because, over here, you get to pick your phone, you get to pick what network you want to go on, you get to pick plans. I mean, you don't get locked into anything.
Because your companies are competitive with each other.
Yeah.
Ours are not. And the best part, this is what I love about American companies. You could be a loyal customer for 10 years, and you're going to be spending almost twice as much as someone who signs up today.
Right now. Yep.
So
Yeah, well,
it's always incentive to be a new customer. It's never an
Yep.
incentive to pay your bill on time for 10 years straight. To it's like, oh, you want to, like, it's how it was like with like cable and dish were competing for the longest time. There was no incentive to be a customer for dish. Once your 2-year plan expired, your like discount, it was like, okay, here's your $300 a month like entertainment.
Yeah. Well, I just had a conversation with my internet provider, and I was like, "Can I get this?" They said, "No, it's new customers only." I said, "So what you're telling me is I can cancel and then sign up? Well, you have to wait 30 days before you can sign up again." I was like, "Yeah, it's just stupid." If my wife didn't need internet for work, I would absolutely do that. I'd just run off my phone for 30 days and not like game or anything, and then in a month sign up and get $20 less for my internet because fuck you. But yeah, and what sucks is like our cell phone, like Verizon, right? Verizon and T-Mobile both are British companies.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
they're because T-Mobile is Virgin, owns a stake in T-Mobile, and Verizon is 50% owned by Vodafone, but yet they don't run it like they do their companies in the UK.
Yeah,
well,
you're not allowed to price hike. It is illegal to price hike. So basically, if you've got a new customer that comes in, you have to be able to pay the same price as a new customer.
Yeah, well, you guys also have a thing where if you have native advertising in a television program, that has to actually tell you beforehand that there's product placement in the TV program.
Yeah,
we don't have
it in the end credits.
Yeah, we don't have that.
See, it's crazy how like when you listen to how other countries kind of have their own things. It's like sometimes you're like, yeah, I hate being here, or I hate this and I hate that, and then you listen to other places, you're like, I like being here now. You know?
I just listen to other places, and then listen to people like America's the greatest country in the world. I'm like, for what?
Healthcare debt, insurance premiums. Incarcerations, gun death, heart disease, cancer, and
if you're in the defense industry, this is the greatest country to be in.
Poor people,
poverty rate, coronavirus deaths,
student loan, This was fucked up. I argue with people I haven't lately, but people argue COVID deaths. Like, we're not as bad as like Europe. I'm like, Europe has double the population and still doesn't have our coronavirus deaths. And they're like, what? I'm like when we were just hitting like 130,000 deaths, like all of Europe, if you took every single like 650 million or whatever it is of all of Europe, it was like 80,000 deaths. And I'm like, they're like, no way. I'm like, yeah, this is because you fucking watch the wrong news channel, because you're sitting there like, America is amazing. Yeah, it is. There is amazing things in America, but it definitely ain't any of those things. Like we're not even in the top 10 in child infant mortality rate. Like, you would think that these amazing hospitals and doctors we would have a very high, we'd be really good on that. No, we're not. We're not in the top 10. We're not in the top 10 in education, in any of the main core subjects, like math, literacy. I mean, a lot of jokes are going around about Nevada because Nevada is 50th in the United States in education.
Well, so when I lived in North Carolina growing up, North Carolina was 50th, and so there were bumper stickers. It was also ranked number 1 in quality of state, secondary highways and roads. And so there was bumper stickers you could get. It said North Carolina, first in pavement, last in education. And of course, the town I lived in had the lowest ranked public high school in the state. So basically my prospects in this town are to go to the worst high school in the country academically. Yeah, that's not really appealing.
What's funny is
that town has completely turned itself around as like now this like biomedical research hub.
I'm looking at you, George Bush W. No Child Left Behind. Your bullshit policy that unfortunately was bipartisan. It was a joint Democratic and Republican ordeal where schools that do poorly in standardized testing get less money. Yes, because we should penalize schools that can't get kids to pass gigantic, stupid tests.
Yep.
That they have to take every fucking year, and we spend
to be done collectively. And what's really funny is it's actually, and there's actually a reason. There's actually a follow-on effect for having the highest C-section rate, and that is that more and more are being medically necessary because the vaginal opening is shrinking due to natural genetic inheritance, because the more people that have that particular anatomy are reproducing because of C-sections, and so it's increasing the rate of C-sections because more people need them, because more people are having them. It's like, yay.
And there's actually people in this country that make fun of other women for having C-sections because it's not a natural birth. And I'm just sitting here like, don't have anything else better to do to complain about.
I mean,
gatekeeping childbirth. Gatekeeping fucking childbirth.
Man, women can be vicious. Let me tell you, there's like some. I don't get it. It's like even watching TV and watching like with talking heads, and they just tear down. I'm like, holy shit! Is it really that big of a deal that she wore that dress to that show?
Here's the thing. I think the best meme I ever read on the internet about that is, men have it so easy. They don't have to like decide like what they're going to wear. And they're like, I'm like, I don't care if I wear the same thing 2 days in a row or wear the same suit to a multiple cocktail party. And neither should you. I don't care if you wear the same red dress. I don't think any man is like, oh, are you going to wear that again? Or I shouldn't even say man, is your significant other. Like, this isn't even a man versus woman thing. This is just, if your significant other is more worried about what you're wearing because you wore it once, that's the problem, not the fact that you don't have to. Like, if you look hot in that dress and you feel good, fucking wear it. Wear it 20 times. Wear it every day.
Yeah,
like, I say this. I wear the same fucking black t-shirts and jeans every day. Like, do I fucking care? No. Like, and people make fun of me. I'm like, go for it.
The reason I wear the same thing to work every day, it's so that if I wear it 2 days in a row, you can't tell.
You just rotate it.
I think Steve Jobs had the best analogy for like clothing. It was, if I waste my time deciding, because they're like, they made fun of, like, someone said like, what do you have? He goes, I literally have like 40 pairs of those jeans and like 40 of those turtleneck shirts. And they go, why? He goes, if I waste my time deciding what I'm going to wear that day, I'm wasting mental capacity on something that doesn't matter.
Yep.
And then the reality is, what you wear does not define who you are. Like, I hate bars that have dress codes that are literally discriminatory. Like, you can't wear hats backwards and pants below your waistline and sports jerseys. And I'm like, who is that forced upon, and why is that guy allowed in that?
Well, Shane, and there's also the issue of we don't want to see you naked either. So
that's true, Shane.
He's lost. Actually, that's a thing that somebody wanted to bring up. They wanted to bring up that nudity should not be illegal, and they're correct. Now, can a store reject you for going into their store for not wearing clothes? Yes, that should totally be okay, because there's health things to worry about when you do that. But nudity itself should not be something that can get you arrested unless you're doing something
the whole
lewd.
World getting sent home from school because their outfits are too revealing or distracting. I'm like, at what point do we stop saying you're being too distracting and tell the boys you need to stop looking at them that way?
Yeah, it's
some respect.
It's the locker room mentality, and I hate it. I grew up with that same thing. It's like a locker room mentality. Oh, it's where boys will be boys. Teach them to be men then. If they're gonna be boys, teach them to be a fucking man. Like, they don't need to go catcalling and doing all this stupid shit and like hitting on people they don't need to and saying lewd things to people. It doesn't need to happen. Like, fix the problem. Like, the problem isn't the person wearing what they're wearing.
No, she told you fucking no. Go somewhere else.
Yeah.
That's the thing. There's no honor and there's no kind of respect anymore. Like, if I did that in a class, literally they would pull you up and turn around and say, "This is how you do not act in my classroom," and you'd be shamed for it. And that's how it should have. It's how it should be. But now it's all that. Oh, but if you pull someone up, you can hurt their feelings. I got a rule around the back of the legs.
Aside for the hurt. They're not pulling them aside because it's the status quo.
Yeah.
I had
boys.
You know those chalk razors? I had 4 or 5 of those thrown at my head. You know, that's how you learn. It's like if you get pulled off as a person, you know, it doesn't matter who you are. You get told off. You learn that is not a way to do things.
Yeah.
You know, now you pander to everybody. It's like how many movies have come out that have pandered?
Well, the sad part is they're not pandering to everyone. They're pandering
to kids.
To the worst case scenario. They're like, that kid's doing something bad, so immediately, well, we won't tell him he's being bad. We'll tell this person to fix what they're doing, so that person doesn't pick on them anymore. How does that make sense?
No. It doesn't.
I have a face that's round. He's calling me roundhead. Well, you know, maybe you should work on your head. That makes no sense. Like, that's my analogy. Like, when they tell girls that they should, like, not wear what they want to wear, and they're like, well, that's too... You shouldn't tell them that they're wrong. It's the boy that's sitting there going like, ooh, oogly boogly. Like, dumbass, fuck it, it's school. Calm yourself down. Like, have some respect for everybody else in the world. It ain't me, yo.
Yeah. See, if you're at school, that's the only place where you should have respect. If you're going to have any respect anywhere else, school should be the place where it is because it's where it's taught. You are there to learn. You're not there to...
No.
You're not.
I think you missed the part where I said that we're taught to pass standardized tests so that we continue to get school funding.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I'm glad that was semi-removed. Unfortunately, we still on our system where the government only funds schools that do well on paper. But all that does is give money to schools that already are doing well. It's like, so they spend so much of their time teaching kids to pass standardized tests that have nothing to do with the real world.
It's like languages.
Respect starts at home, but if they're at school and they're not respecting, they need to be told to start respecting. I mean, the thing is, like, if they aren't being taught at home, that doesn't mean that they can just go to school and act however they want. So you need to reprimand them there and then be like, Mom, Dad, you need to, tell your kid to calm the fuck down.
Yeah. I mean, like,
and if it continues to happen, I hate to say it, you gotta kick the kid out of school. Like, that's the issue with that No Kids Left Behind thing. You can't fail people in America. So if a child literally does not want to learn and is disrupting the school, like this happened constantly. Like, we had kids that were, wannabe gangbangers. Like, when I was in high school, they would constantly disrupt class, and you could not kick them out. You couldn't fail them. All you could do is move them to another school. So you move them to a school where it's just them. How does that work? You're just moving the problem around, shuffling. You're not actually fixing anything. You're not making them better people. You're not trying to help them. You're not trying to understand the issues. You're not trying to understand why they're acting out and lashing out on the world. You're just, washing your hands of it and going, well, this other school might be better for them. And that's only if they really cross the line. Like, these kids were literally like fighting in class constantly. And I'm just like, I just want to learn. I showed up for the math class. Like, apparently I got fight porn on over here. Oh yeah. And and the thing is, I also am sitting here like, I don't understand how, again, the American dream is to both people in your household working 40 hours a week to support the American dream. So where's the time for the kid? Like, when I was a kid, my mom would work late night. So my dad would work during the day. He'd come home by 3. Then my mom would get ready and leave by 4. So they'd hang out for an hour, and then she would work until like 2 a.m. So that way someone was always home with me as a child. You don't always have that option.
Because see here, like my dad was working the night, but it was that most families had it that their mum and dad would work the school hours. So dad was usually off early in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, but mum would come in, pick you up, drop you off at school. And that was the start of her day at 9 o'clock, 9 all the way up until 5. That was her. And then she'd be there at the end of school, pick you up, take you home. And that was it. You know,
so that'd be great. But like when I was in grade school, class started at 8 and you got done by 3. So you might be able to get dropped off by your parent, but you wouldn't be able to get picked up by the next parent because it was always 9 to 5.
Yeah.
You know, and the next shift started at 4. So, and again, work has become this thing where, again, to survive in this country, both caregivers have to work. Yeah, and some people wish they worked only 40 hours. I mean, when I was a kid, my dad would work 50, 60 hours a week. And then my mom would work, 30, 40, and work in graveyard shift. Like, yeah. Spare the rod, spoil the child.
I mean, it is crazy because, I mean, like, when I was at school, it was terrible. I tried to learn, but I had dyslexia, and they hadn't, back then, there wasn't a lot of tests to show you had dyslexia until I came to Scotland, and they physically were watching me in class. It shows you how different systems work. They were watching me in class and realized that I was struggling. And then they went, well, we're going to give you a couple of tests to do. And they went, yeah, you have extremely bad dyslexia and you have ADD. And I was like, what? It's like, we can't understand how the schools that you went to before didn't notice this, So I got a little bit of extra time on tests. I was taken out of the room. They gave me colored paper so I could read the questions off of different colored papers. So it was easier for me. And it's like, I was distracted really easily with people running outside when there was tests. And because of the pressure of the test, I couldn't think. But the thing is that my imaginative writing and my creativity is a hell of a lot more past other people, because that's basically your brain tries to kind of go, English, math, not so good, so we'll lift up the creativity. And that's basically how I learn. Everything that I can do now is if I watch someone do something, I learn it that way, and then I interpret it and make it so it's easier for me to do. And I can usually do it 10 times faster than the other person. And they're like, how did you do that? It's like, well, it's how I learn.
Drugs.
Yeah, drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay?
And like me, meanwhile, my daughter has a diagnosed condition, medical condition, but they won't give her accommodations because her grades don't suffer. But it's like, why are you going to wait for a straight A student to drop to C's and D's before you help them when you know that they're having issues with dealing with switching from class to class and doing certain things, having homework that's due at a certain time, or taking 2 hours on a test, or having a time limit on a test, or things like that, and it's like, well, her grades are fine. Like, just work with them to set them up for success, not wait for them to fail before you'll help them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the messed up part is, like, even if you do fail, they don't even like to take the time to pick you back up. They're like, man, maybe.
Yeah.
One of these days.
We'll get there eventually.
Like me in high school, I took calculus in high school. I actually dropped out because I had a 46 average. Not because I couldn't do the work, but because I had the same issue as my daughter. But at the time, they didn't know, it wasn't a thing. So I was just being a bad student. But I could go through. I went through and I figured out how to write code for my calculator to solve the math problems, the calculus problems. And I figured out how to solve them geometrically using geometry and trig. But I couldn't understand the algebraic solutions. And so I did them, got the answers right, but still got them marked wrong because it wasn't the way that we were being tested on. And well, if I can figure out how to write the code for the calculator to do it, then you can do it. So those are different completely different sets of skills. And then come to find out, the whole second half of the year was teaching what I had figured out on my own as far as the geometric stuff. And I was like, this is ridiculous. So like when I had to take calculus in college, I was like, man, I was just going to suck. And I ended up having to take it online. I was like, this is really going to suck. I'm not going to be able to do this. I passed all my calculus courses with A's because it was all geometry and trig based calculus. I was like, this is easy. I can see what it's doing. Therefore, work it out graphically. That's great. But yeah, it sucks because you set kids up to expect less of themselves and underperform because they've been beaten down and this is the problem with standardized testing, is because they don't do it exactly the way you want them to do it, regardless of right or wrong. You're not teaching them the how, you're just teaching them the end result. And if they don't get the end result the way, if they don't get the end result exactly how you want it, then you call failures and they just get discouraged and end up hating school. Very few kids start out in school hating school, but almost all kids, by the time they're done with school, hate school. And it's not the kid's fault. It's the school's fault.
It was when I went to college that I actually learned how life really is. He said, if you're not here to learn, get out. He goes, I don't care if you're just here for the money. He goes, I don't care if you're just here to piss about. He goes, if you're in here in my lecture and you don't want to be here, go. And that's it. The minute you got into the room, if you had people pissing about, he took none. He literally go up to him, grab him up by, the front of the collar and just go, you out. And that was it. And so literally you always had a lecture where you were literally having a one-to-one. If you had a concern, or if you didn't know something, or if you thought he was teaching it wrong, you'd tell him. And he would go, okay, right, well, how would you teach people? He was always speaking to you. He was always trying to do it face-to-face. And that's one thing that's lost in classrooms, is there's so many people in a classroom that a teacher's got to try and teach, and it's off of a book. And it's like, this guy was in the RAF. He had studied maps for years. He had worked on aircraft. He had flown aircraft. He was an engineer by trade. And he knew how to teach people because he actually had life experience of teaching rookies coming into the RAF and was showing them how to do things. So he learned different ways to teach people. So if you had a problem learning something, he would put it in a different way so that you could learn it that way. And that's what I don't understand with schools, is they give you a book. I can't read that well, and I don't learn from reading a book. It's really difficult to say to someone, here's a book, read it, do it. For me, that doesn't work. If you give me a MIG welder and I'm next to someone who's standing there and going, well, these are the different welds, this is how you do it, I can pick it up instantly, start doing it. And it's like, why is teaching kind of came down to now that you have to learn from a book?
The best part is, and you don't, you guys kind of have this issue, but it's not nearly as bad from my understanding of how university works over there. But what's really bad is when you pay $100,000 to go to college and buying textbooks at $300 a pop, and the professor, after spending all that money, says, there's the book, read it, and teach yourself. Like, fuck, I could have done this at the library for free, but I need that piece of paper. It's like...
we do get the kind of cost of books and stuff here is ridiculous. Like in America, I heard that now they do it so that each year it has something different in the books. You can't buy secondhand books. But here, literally, when you go into college, they go, the books are quite expensive for the new ones. But here's the list of the books. Before you even start, they go, here's the list of the books. Go on Amazon, go onto these places and buy these books secondhand.
Yeah, you can do that here. Because a lot of it's left up to the professor, and a lot of the professors will tell you, like my engineering books, they're like, this is the book for the course. They're currently on the 8th edition, but if you buy the 3rd edition, it's really the same thing, because all they do is rework a few of the problems. Nothing's really changed in 40 years. But the thing is you go and you try to buy the book, and it's still $120 for the used book. And that's just a rental for a semester. That's not even buying it. And then, or you'll get books from the bookstore, and you'll pay $200 for the book, and you go to sell it back to the bookstore at the end of the year, and they'll give you $20 for it, and then turn around the next year and still sell it for $150. It's like, it's a fucking racket. And I also liked about my English. I had an English professor who taught English and history, and he never required books that I think the most expensive book he ever required was a $20 book. And it's like, you don't need them. I'm not going to make you buy them. And that was kind of nice. But yeah, most things, but like when I ended up at the university, I mean, I had professors that would require you to buy their notes books for $50. And it was just a print out of freaking PowerPoint slides. I'm like, come on, really? Of course I still have them. You can't sell them back. But yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. It's such a racket.
Yep, university has become a racket here in the United States. It's a for-profit industry again, which is unfortunate.
I mean, here, the piece of paper that you get isn't really worth a lot because you still, and it's the same with America, they want 5 years experience. They want 10 years experience. It's like,
oh my
how
God.
the hell do you expect someone to get into a job with experience unless they do something else? You know, I've gone in places where people fix cars and they've gone and
There's
gotten
job
engineering jobs
listings that say they want a master's degree and they want to pay you $12 an hour.
Yeah.
Or even when they have a bachelor's degree and they want you to $12 an hour, but they also want 5 years experience. Like, the fuck you do?
Yeah.
Like,
well, so here's the thing about reading.
$12 an hour isn't even a livable wage in most cities. Like,
it's not. So the whole thing with reading, right, is children that are not of reading age yet, or are not able yet to read, are very good at recognizing patterns. They're far superior to pattern recognition than most adults. And what they've found is that teaching somebody how to read in the way that reprograms your brain actually makes you less able to recognize patterns.
Yeah.
So
everything I do is pattern-based, basically. For anyone who's got dyslexia, most things are patterns.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, brother
I'm
has.
just glad
My
they
brother
finally have a
has
font
dyslexia.
that helps with dyslexia.
And
took him long enough.
He went to school to be, you know, he would like do math and he'd get the answers right, but everything would be inverted, you know. But the numbers were there; they were just not in the right order. And so he didn't do well in school, so he got discouraged. So he ended up going to school to learn how to be a mechanic, and he's a freaking genius, mechanical genius, just like his grandfather was, just like her grandfather was. But
Hey, America, can we bring back trade schools? Thanks.
we have some.
That's my TED Talk.
It's unfortunate I got the short end of the stick. My uncle is a nuclear physicist. My granddad used to fly. He was in the 305 squadron, and then he got grounded because it turned out that he had issues. He became a mechanical Spitfire repair guy. My aunt used to teach neuro patterns and I can't remember what it's called. It's got a specific name because they're Polish. It's like supreme mathematics. So in other words, it's basically number crunching, what PCs do now.
Right.
And my other uncle, he was a part of a team that did the Enigma code cracking. And one of my other uncles is a famous rugby player.
Wow.
And it's like, when it comes down to me, it's like, yeah, I'm the dumb person of it. But my
You have
family
the nicest
really
beard
good
out of the
with
family.
like, my family's really good with art. I mean, my brother, he worked on Lord of the Rings. He actually made one of the Uruk-hai masks, the leader Uruk-hai mask. And it's like, you know, we've always been good with like artistical stuff. It's just when it comes down to maths and English, I still do it now. Like, if I'm writing something really quickly, I'll mix words and I'll mix numbers. But you give me something in my hands, you can do whatever you want with it. I'm really good at problem solving for people.
It's the American pastime, folks. Wow, already a home run, huh? Oh, foul ball.
Foul ball.
Thank the Lord Jesus. No, that's going to be... Wow.
Home.
You're getting your ass kicked, Chris.
I know.
Okay, as long as you know.
Out.
You know, can't always win.
Sure you can. Just need to change the rules.
Do
It's election day again.
Oh,
The Groundhog Day meme.
Yep. Yay! I survived that first inning. Oof.
I posted something
my
on
God.
weekend and got a bunch of comments on it.
There it is. That's a double. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Yep, not a double. Son of a bitch. That's gonna be out. Oh, do you have a BMG? Or do you have a regular bear extruder? Why is it at 800? 800 is
It sounds
should
very
be
high.
550.
Yeah, 800 is like BMG E-steps, not motor current.
Yeah.
Regular.
Yeah, you can change that in the configuration. So if you go to configuration advanced TMC drivers, you can change the motor current for the extruder.
How the hell did you get a Navy Federal account?
Why not? Oh, why not throw it to second first?
Well, no, because he's not military and has no ties to the military or the DoD. I don't understand how he got a Navy Federal account.
Yeah, 500 is about right for a stock Prusa. 800 is like a 0.9 motor. I have no idea why it's at 800.
Oh, that sounds
Look at that. I finally get a hit. Second hit of the day. Look at me go. Oh, that foul ball's going to some other country.
Oh, because our grandfather was active duty. That's how. They expand that. I need to go get a Navy Federal account. Never bothered to do it, and I should have done it.
Oh, come on, Chris. Push the correct button. Yeah, double play. Oof. Boy, oh boy, I can't believe they haven't scored yet because I've been playing horribly at this guy. This guy's huge. He's jacked. Oh, I hate that shit.
So I got this in today.
Is it a penis?
No, it's a PAM 8610 mini amplifier.
Nice. You gonna make some speakers?
Yeah. Well, no, I've got these bad boys. They're absolutely massive, and I'm recycling an old LCD out of a broken laptop.
Nice.
So I'm making it so that it's got good sound. It's gonna be.
You've got good sound, baby.
Oh yeah.
Well, I am horrible at this game. Used to play this game religiously.
Have you ever played Home Alone?
Yeah. You had to set all the traps.
See you, Marcus.
Yeah, I've still got it.
Come on, we can make it. Yeah. Oof. I'm getting a little bit better at that stuff. There it is. There it is. That's some baseball right there, folks. Ooh, no, don't go out of bounds. Don't. No! Why was that not further of a hit? Well, Robin Ventura is up. But I can't hit for shit because I am not good at this game. Ooh, that's a hit. I'll be on first base, and the next batter should be Frank Thomas, first base. Yep, Frank Thomas is up, so I might be able to get a home run. Oh, that was a home run all day. And it's a double. Nope, not a double play. Still got a chance to do a hit. So I got the designated hitter. Nope, right fielder. Ooh. Oh, that hit the pole. That counts as a home run. Yes. I'm up 2-0. Marcel, you wish you were this good at Ken Griffey Jr. presents Major League Baseball.
You're kicking ass,
2-0.
man.
The top of the fifth. Oh, now I suck. That's what happens. It's hard directing those little tiny dudes. No, mother effing Abraham Lincolns. Come on. Yes. One more out. Yes. Man, I'm doing so good right now. Wait, is that going all the way? No! To the warning track. I don't even like baseball, but I like baseball games. When I was a kid, I'd play this thing like every day. Also wouldn't be sucking this bad, but I think my timing was way better. Like I can't see these pitches. Like I used to be able to like move and like hit the pitch right where I need to. Oh, that might be going out. Home run! That's 2 homers.
Sweet. That's the first thing my military service has gotten me since I got out. A freaking checking account.
Oh, don't tell me it's another home run. Oh, another home run. Two homers in a row, batter after batter. Starting to get better at this.
Out of the park.
Yeah, well, that wasn't as good.
Us.
4 runs, 6 hits. I don't like this guy. He's big and strong looking. Ooh.
Nah, you need to put some Streets of Rage.
Strike. I do like me some Streets of Rage. Good game.
Yeah, I love that game. I played it to death. I remember when I blew up my NES because we couldn't save it because we couldn't afford one of the save cartridge things.
Mm-hmm.
So we literally left it on and we played it straight. It was Mario 2, I think it was back then.
It's the one that you pull up plants and there's like the beetle guy and shy guy.
Yeah. And literally we were trying to complete the entire game and we couldn't save it, so we left it on. So it was on for a week.
Yeah.
And we got home back from school and we started the game back up, we're playing it. And literally the screen just went black. And then all we smelt was just burning components. And I'm like, oh, no.
That sucks.
So we tried to get it fixed, but they couldn't fix it. So that was the end of the NES. Oh no, it was SNES. It was SNES then. It was the SNES, Super Nintendo. And I was like, no, how are we going to sort this? Because we had so many games we had saved up. For
Mario
so long.
Mario 2 was on the NES.
Yes, that must have been the NES then, yeah. I can't
Oh,
believe
that's
it.
going out of the park. I ran into the wall, too. I was doing so well not giving these guys runs.
You gave them the runs?
Correct.
Nice.
Oh, thank the Lord Jesus. I almost messed that up. Oh, no, 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 no.
Why won't you let me set up?
Net Marcus.
Oh, he did that a while ago.
512. Yeah, it's
Ew.
only like 5 minutes ago. 6
Welcome
minutes
to
ago.
Navy Federal, but it won't let me create a username.
No, you don't deserve one.
Fusion has broken again. Great.
Good.
Fine.
Hell yeah. I got a person on base. I got a person on base.
Got to do a whole load of LED wiring and a lot of sanding and a lot of cleaning in 2 days.
Why will you not let me do this?
Well, you're not allowed to do anything that you can't really do in real life.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm allowed to do it. It accepted my application. I'm just trying to create my online banking thing, and the continue button won't let me.
You can't do that.
I don't understand. Oh, must contain at least one special character, because my password that Chrome suggested doesn't actually work. That would explain it.
Well, that's interesting that you're using a Chrome suggested password.
Hey, man. Password managers are great. I only have to remember one password instead of 40 billion.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I started using them.
All I heard was I started using them.
Yeah, that's because it still air it out. I started using them for work because I had, and when I set one up on my phone, and I had 26 unique logins that I had to remember, and that includes 2 that are single sign-on passwords for a bunch of different systems. So, and that was just for work. So I was like, yeah, screw this. I started using a password manager. It makes life so much easier. And the nice thing is it's secure, unlike people that I work with that are like, oh, I just keep it in an Excel spreadsheet, or my wife who keeps it all on a Post-it note. Yeah. But it frustrates her because she's always like, what's your password for this? Fuck if I know. It's saved in my password manager. She's like, I don't understand how you don't know any of your passwords. It's like, I don't use the same 2 passwords for everything.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it stayed in bounds. Going to third. Safe at third. With Frank Thomas up.
And the names that you're saying are like a blast from the past.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, barely stayed. Nice.
Got it.
That was my here. I mean, I know I deserve it still.
Now they're changing the pitcher because he's getting a little tired.
So what was there were 3 NES baseball games. There was baseball.
Yep.
Which was that I had. That was mine. There was Ken Griffey Jr.'s, which is this one.
That's Super Nintendo, yeah.
Oh, Ken Griffey Jr. was Super Nintendo. So what was the other baseball game for the regular NES? 'Cause that's the one my stepbrother had, but I don't remember what it was. Was it just Major League Baseball?
No, there was Cal Ripken Jr.'s baseball.
That might have been it.
And there was like World Series baseball.
No, I think it was Cal Ripken Jr. because I just remember I liked playing his better than I liked playing just the baseball one because the baseball one was
the baseball one was hard.
Yeah.
And it was like really lackluster in terms of
what
was on it. Yeah, don't try my right fielder.
God, I miss having that shit.
There we go. Game over. Chris
Devin
wins.
was here. I was going to ask her about here. I need to get access to a play server.
I was about to say, like,
Send her a Discord message.
wait, did I pick the Marlins? Oh, the Florida Marlins. Yeah, I pitched all 9, baby.
So are you
All
a White
9.
Sox? Are you a White Sox or a Cubs fan?
As a child, I was a White Sox fan, but now, as long as somebody from Chicago does something, I'm happy.
I got you.
Let's go take a look here. So there was, yeah, you're right. There was baseball. There's Baseball Simulator 1000, which was actually pretty fun if you've never played this. Baseball Simulator 1000. Yeah.
Ugh.
So let's go ahead and pick, I believe it was LA that was really good, and we'll let them pick that guy. Do that. You can play in space, by the way.
Yeah, I gathered that from this title screen. With the spaceship flying across and the stars in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Marcel is concentrating hard on something.
Mm-hmm. His penis. Look at this game.
I'm playing a game that I got. It's called Tales of the Neon Sea.
Okay. What is this? I'll have to Google
Come
that.
on, look at these amazing graphics.
It's like I'm playing a game, so I'm going to hide my camera. Tales of the Neon Sea on Steam.
God, this game's hard. I always forgot how bad this game was. Oh, he's picking a special pitch. Yep. Thanks. He broke my bat with his pitch.
That's what she said.
No.
Oh, look at the kitty cat. Oh, that's the same color as my cat.
Oh. All right, so there's that one. I don't want to restart it.
How'd you get my cat, Andrew? What the hell?
Baseball. Oh, Bases Loaded was the other big one.
Yeah, I remember Bases Loaded. Did not have that. I just remember it.
Let's play Bases Loaded 2. See how good this game plays. God. One play. Eastern. Play ball. Jersey versus DC.
Oh, did you see that somebody's making a gun that works with modern TVs?
Sure. Wow, look at these over-the-shoulder graphics. This is like intense.
Remember the bazooka for Super NES?
Mm-hmm.
And all that shit.
All right.
The game glove. For
oh yeah. That's the
for the regular Nintendo, I think. The glove.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Silent Scope had a scope on the PlayStation, which was pretty good.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Incendium was the one that LTT was reviewing.
Well, there's a couple of different ones. The one for PlayStation was the Silent Scope, and then for the Super Nintendo, they had their own scope.
It looks kind of like the Time Cop guns from the arcade. But it.
Had a piskin sneak.
DuckTales.
See what you were doing. Huh? What you? You came in to see what everyone was saying.
Oh, Earthbound.
Yeah, Rob the Robot. I had it too, and it worked great. And again, the freaking parents gave all that shit away. That was they were not supposed to, and pisses me off. Although they kept all my Lego, so at least I have all my Lego. But they gave all my Nintendo stuff away.
I had a really expensive
Little
Hornby train
Mermaid.
set they gave away to a charity shop.
Nice. I have an N-gauge train set in the storage unit that my mom saved for me. She's like, I got your train set. I'm like, I didn't have a train set. She's like, yeah, you did. So I got it. I was like, Mom, this was Tom's. My older brother. I was like, but I'll take it. But yeah, it's not mine. It was Tom's. She's like, oh, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, watching Rob the Robot work was really, really cool. The little disc he'd move. And, yeah. Somebody was talking the other day on the stream. I guess it was yesterday. Somebody was talking about somebody who had rigged up one to do speed runs. So they've made a controller you could manipulate and with speed run games.
Say hi. Peggy. Hello. That's it.
Wow.
Hello.
Pretty kitty.
I can't believe that this is. Oh my god.
Wow. ECW.
Jesus.
Yep. Mike Awesome, Ellen Angel,
Say
Axel
hello.
Rotten, Balls, Big Sal, C Dubs, Chia D.
Say
Oh my gosh.
hello.
Tommy Dreamer. What? Raven?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'll be back.
Yeah, we're gonna be Sabu. And
Oh,
we'll fight
Sabu.
against Mike Awesome. Wow, this looks horrible.
Right, is that enough petting for you? No?
Wow, this looks horrible.
The blocky bodies. Out you go. Out you go.
Well, that sucks.
No, it's out playing. Go on. Go on. Go on. Out you go.
How is he doing moves? Like, I have no idea how to do. Oh, I was about to go off the top rope. Yeah, he's doing moves.
Go on. Out you go.
Oh, he kicked me into the stands.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Puskin snapped in.
So far, I know that he knows how to do more things than I do. Wow. Those feet movements were so good.
Oh, wow. That would suck, Michael Kessler. I had a wood chipper that my dad sold at a garage sale, and I got all pissed. He sold it for like $25, and I got really mad at him. And I was like, oh, I thought it was mine. No. He also tried to sell a hand carved wooden candle holder that I bought in Russia for him. And I was like, Dad, you can't. Like, I saw somebody pick it up. I was like, Dad, what the? He's like, oh, I didn't realize that's where it came from. Yeah, that's not for sale. So we had to like barter with the guy to get it back.
Yes.
Bastard.
NFL Blitz 2000, baby.
I remember that game.
I suck at sports games. Like, my brother and I would play, and he would always just kick my ass.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can see why.
Thanks. Jackass.
Goddamn jackass.
My daughter wonders why I when I say I'm talking to people on the internet, she's like, you have friends on the internet? I was like, no, I have people that I know that I'm friendly with. Daddy has no friends. People that try to fit to varying degrees. Get off my land.
Yeah, Chris is going to be that old guy, Richard Brooke, just sitting out there going, "Get off my lawn."
What?
Get off my
Why the fuck
lawn!
would you jump out of bounds on a pass, you dumbass?
Actually, he's not, because that would require him leaving his basement.
Correct.
Mom, can you make me some toasties?
I need some toasties.
Maybe some of those mini pizzas that you do, you know, those little tiny things on it.
You break out the Totinos.
Oh, Tostino's pizza rolls.
Forget it. I'll just have a Hot Pocket.
Fuck Hot Pockets, man.
I don't even know what they are, to be quite honest. I just hear it in like TV series.
Salty meat butts.
He went to the Tesco's and they had them on the American food aisle.
I've never had one, but I mean, we have Cornish pasties here, so I thought it was always similar to like Cornish pasties.
Not even close.
No,
Nope.
yeah. No, you've never had a Hot Pocket. Count yourself lucky.
Yeah.
Although I will
You've
say
never
that
a Hot Pocket and be like, wow, these are like pasties.
some of them are bad enough to actually be somewhat enjoyable. It's like, you know, just get that every once in a while. You get a hankering for just something, you know, just bad food.
God, I don't think I ever have a hankering for frickin' any of that nonsense. I just like,
Yeah, well,
it's just so salty. It's like
Yeah, they are
2,000 milligrams of salt for one.
Jeez.
That's like the whole thing about going to Dairy Queen to get a barbecue sandwich, because it reminds me of the school lunch barbecue sandwiches. It's horrible and it tastes nothing like barbecue, but it tastes like that barbecue. And every once in a while, I want it just for nostalgia's sake.
Mm-hmm. Yay, I got a first down thanks to Michael
I
Irvin.
will eat some damn frozen chicken pot pies. And if like they're partly because when I first moved out on my own, they were cheap because they were like 50 cents a piece, and that was a hell of a lot cheaper, better than buying ramen.
Oh,
But,
don't even. Do you guys
I
get
want
free
some
bentos
ramen.
over there?
what's that?
Free bentos.
Dentos?
I have no idea what that is.
No, it's basically a pie in a tin.
I mean, we have
Yeah.
pies in tins.
Yeah, this is called free bentos. And I used to work at the factory, used to make them. I will never, ever, ever touch one of those pies. Ever.
Well, whenever
Never.
I get a chicken pot pie, I remember like I was in my 20s and Banquet had to pull them all off the shelf because they were all contaminated. But I always get reminded of Mrs. Tweedy's pies from Chicken Run. And
I don't like gravy.
that's how they're made. It's like, yeah, the reason you
Chicken
microwave-
beak.
Yeah, there's a reason you microwave them well past what you need to cook them.
See, we don't have that around here. But I mean, you do get the cheap Tesco's pies, chicken pies. But, you know, like we have a baker's just up the road and he does steak bakes and chicken bakes. And they're absolutely gorgeous. So you don't have the hankering to go and buy cheap, nasty stuff, like prepackaged stuff, because it's fresh bakes, you know.
Yeah.
It's not like Greg's, you know, but Greg's is full of grease. So you've actually got like a baker who makes the stuff there and then. It's so good.
Yep. Yeah, good luck finding that here.
All I remember
that's
from the pies with the tins is from watching what the fuck is it?
Sweeney Todd,
Sweeney Todd.
Demon Barber of Fleet Street.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I worked on the theatrical production of that.
Yeah.
Ooh, Matt's streaming, huh? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Which
Hey,
Matt?
Matt LeSonglier is doing
All right,
the
okay.
foul.
Oh, yeah, he is, yeah. 500
It
good
is
boy.
Kill the Man the Ball. Blitz is a complete like cartoon football simulator from 1999 and 2000.
Yeah, it's Kevin Carrier on our Carrier Marine Service. Navy A school gas turbine, electrical and mechanical. I don't know you, but sure. Sound interesting. So Yeah, it would be nice if, like, a lot of the small food type stuff, food shops and things were more common here. It's just they're not practical because we have so much urban sprawl that it's hard to.
That is correct, sir.
You know.
And you can hit people after the play. It's illegal.
Oh well, one of these years, hopefully, I get to move overseas.
Yeah, hit him again.
Unnecessary roughness.
Nope. I just leg dropped the quarterback.
I'm laughing at it. Oh, you're the Cry Girls.
Yep. This is when they were good. This is Emmitt Smith, Troy Aikman.
Yeah, but they were still the Cowboys and nobody liked them.
They were America's
Cowboys
team back then.
They've always called themselves that. That's pretty arrogant to call yourself America's team.
Well, I mean, they did win like 4 Super Bowls in like 5 years, so.
Well, good for them.
Wow, that was dumb of me. Why don't I just throw it in the air?
They still don't have the Steelers record.
What's that?
Most Super Bowl wins.
Well, yeah, they don't have most Super Bowl. They have most Super Bowl wins in a short period of time.
I think my baseball team has a record for the most consecutive World Series losses. Yay, 1990s Atlanta Braves.
Yeah, the 90s Braves were like, you got like what, Justice and some of the best pitchers in the game, but you guys couldn't win for shit.
Yep, Terry Pendleton, Dave Justice, Tom Smoltz. Oh, heartbreak years, man. We'd get all the way there and lose, and all the way there and lose, and all the way there and lose. Come on. Killing me.
Yeah, you hit that guy. Boom, leg drop. I love that they brought the leg drop in here. Like, thank you for bringing Hulk Hogan into this for me. Makes it that much better. Thank God I fumbled it out of bounds. You're not catching Rocket, is you, my Al? That's just not happening.
Could have been funny if he was slow.
He was pretty good for a couple seasons. He was no Michael Irvin.
Or Deion Sanders.
Yeah, they had Deion Sanders on defense and offense. Along with Michael Irvin, the heaviest and best offensive line in the NFL at the time. Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, Novak. Oh, shit, I left them open. Yeah, you got a touchdown, but I just punched you in the face with my body. Oh. I'm just glad I've never seen another Emmitt Smith or another Barry Sanders in my lifetime. It's weird that like dominating running backs only last like a couple years. Yeah, Michael Irvin. Woohoo! Touchdown! Why'd you have to slam me so hard? That's illegal. All right, I gotta stop playing this game. I need a different game. Nuclear Strike 64. Oh my God! Right, Rumble Boxing. Rush 2. Bless you.
Bless you.
Wow.
What you want, Grandpa?
Ignorant people on Facebook.
Nice. It's almost midnight.
Midnight. It's only 6 a.m. here.
Alabama police captain says to put a bullet in their heads about people voting for Biden. Oh, America.
How crazy your politics are.
That's a police captain. It's not even politics. Is it nap time again? It is almost midnight. I think it's time to call it. Go to bed, everybody.
I can't. I've got to do 24 hours now.
You can do whatever you want. Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, Andrew. Grubby. Oh, we lost Marcel.
Yeah, he disappeared a while ago.
That son of a gun. You gentlemen have a wonderful evening. Chat, have a wonderful evening or morning. Stay out of trouble.
Fucking people.
Are you on Facebook again? Get out of there.
I just. I don't get it. Somebody shared a thing that says, I'm more scared of a Democrat in the White House than I am of COVID-19. And I said, that's just sad. His response were, so are you. Like, how very adult. Ditto. Like, what the fuck?
Correct.
I am so tired of stupid people.
It's not a stupid question, just stupid people.
Yep. And unfortunately,
You can't kill it. Just like, I don't know. It's frustrating. And like, it's one thing if you like just don't know any better, but these are people that I know better. They're just being intentionally ignorant. Bye,